mine. Dr. Venerius' office exceeds CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control with centralized UV sterilization of airflow to ensure your safety. Locations right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, 856-786-2020 or veneriadental.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Fox News, I'm Chris DeMeo. President Xi Jinping welcomes President Trump to China.
I always believe that our two countries have more common interests than differences. Success in one is an opportunity for the other. And a stable bilateral relationship is good for the world.
President Trump impressed by the welcome.
Great place. Incredible. China's beautiful.
As for the 2-hour meeting between the leaders,
Chinese President Xi Jinping says his country should be partners, not rivals with the United States, but warned if the Taiwan question wasn't well handled, it could lead to an extremely dangerous situation. After the first round of talks, President Trump said things went great.
Fox's Jonathan Savage. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Today we get the government reading of April U.S. retail sales with expectations for an increase of maybe 0.4% from March, but nowhere near the jump in March from February. That's because the retail sales report is not inflation adjusted, meaning March's 1.7% increase was fueled in outsized part by the spike in gas prices. Bloomberg Economics predicts we will see that sales in stores, meaning not gas stations, restaurants, or auto dealers, fell last month. Overseas companies exporting their products to the U.S. have shown scant signs of willingness to absorb tariff costs, and that means U.S. companies importing their goods faced with the choice of absorbing tariffs themselves or passing them on to the rest of us. Either way, the prices U.S. importers pay have remained high. Today's reading will likely show an increase of 0.6% in non-petroleum import prices, 0.9% overall. That would lift the year-over-year rate to 3% from March's 2.1%. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
This one's for those who serve. Phillies Salute to Service, presented by Toyota, Saturday, May 23rd at 4:05 when the Phils host the Guardians. Special theme night tickets include an exclusive bucket hat. Secure yours at phillies.com/theme nights. You'll be booked and busy for Fanatic About Reading Day, presented by Xfinity on Sunday, May 24th at 1:35 when the Phillies host the Guardians. Kids 14 and under receive a Fanatic children's book. Get tickets now at phillies.com.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
How would you like to finally lose all those unwanted pounds quickly without spending thousands on painful injections or prescriptions? Hi, it's Donna Simpson, health and wellness expert. You probably know someone that is using Ozempic, the hottest diet craze in the country. Everyone knows about this prescription injection. Celebs use it to look their best. The problem is most of us can't afford Ozempic, and these injections can be so uncomfortable. Now you can lose the weight just as easily, but with no needles, no expensive prices, no side effects, and no worries. You need to try Lozempic, a new miracle weight loss breakthrough that performs so well it's been called nature's Ozempic. Lozempic is an easy-to-take diet pill now available without a prescription, being used by thousands to get rid of those unwanted pounds. So call now and find out how to get a free bottle.
To find out how to get your free bottle of Lozempic, call 800-605-5724, 800-605-5724. Free bottles are limited, so call 800-605-5724. That's 800-605-5724.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home. And your caregiver gets paid after every shift, guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring, or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
Summer is almost here, and it's the perfect time to start stocking up on easy treats from Tasty Cake. The baked peach pie is a sweet fruit-filled snack that feels like warm weather is on the way. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for backyard hangs, weekend outings, and all those busy on-the-go summer days that are right around the corner. Simple fun and ready for the season ahead. Tasty cake, accept no substitutes.
No use denying it. Old Man Winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday, May 14th. That is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. On a Fox News Double Dip Thursday.
Woo!
Rich Zioli at 7:45. Jimmy Fala at 8:30. Dawn, good morning, dear.
Good morning. Happy Thursday.
Thursday, baby. Working our way to the weekend. Hello, Gregory.
You know, the afternoon show decides to come in here and just move everything around.
Uh-oh.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I love that Tony Bruno's here, but the cameras are all messed up. Stop moving my things around here. There's one show on the station that people tune into on YouTube, okay? Stop with this. All right.
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
Okay. Sorry, I needed to get that out of the way.
I'm just glad he didn't break my sound effect board.
What products in other countries are labeled American?
What? Say that again?
What products in other countries are labeled American? You know how in this country we have Belgian waffles, Greek yogurt, Chinese food,
French fries.
French fries is a great example. In other countries, and Dawn really is the only one who can answer this because she's really been the only one who's been abroad over the last 10 years. What do other countries call, what is American food according to other countries?
Poison.
Because I've been abroad for a while. Nothing.
Well,
maybe if something's like made in an American way, which they view as lesser.
So Norway labels bags of frozen diced carrots, peas, and other veggies American mix.
American mix, okay.
In the Netherlands, they have a popular bread topping called filet American. It is basically steak tartare mixed with a mayo-based sauce with spices and condiments.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Condiments, you say, huh?
In the Czech Republic, potato wedges are called American potatoes.
This is not good.
No.
One poster observed that ranch dressing is labeled American dressing. In many countries, Cool Ranch Doritos are marketed as Cool American internationally.
What about
mustard? Coincidentally, ranch dressing was invented by Nebraskan plumber Steve Henson while he was cooking for workers at an Alaska ranch.
I never would have thought a plumber came up with ranch.
Another uniquely American food abroad, according to the thread, hot dogs.
Wow.
Ew.
Yeah.
Once in Thailand, I found a full English breakfast on a menu listed as eggs, bacon, beans, tomatoes, hash browns, and American food.
I like omelets.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, in Italy, which Dawn has been in the last couple of years, American pizza. It was pizza with sliced hot dogs and French fries on top.
Hey, you know what?
That's disgusting.
I'd give it a shot.
No.
In many instances, American was shorthand for supersized, such as double-wide refrigerators and thick-cut pancakes.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, our food cuisine and culture is...
disgusting.
Leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah.
Right?
It really is.
Yeah.
So what is American, according to people who don't live in this country?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Funny you bring this story up. My wife tried to make some sort of weird chicken concoction a couple of nights ago, and every time my wife says we're having chicken, my girls roll their eyes. And they're just bored with chicken.
Well, they should help mommy make something different then.
I agree. And I say, if you don't like it, get the hell out. No, I don't say that.
Yeah,
well, maybe I do. But Olivia's like, I just want regular American food. And I'm like, what does that mean? She goes, I want a burger. And I'm like, well, you did have a big softball game. Then, all right, burger it is.
She wants the protein.
Yeah.
Right now on the YouTube chat, Phil put up the poll question, would you eat a pizza with French fries and hot dogs on it? I would try it. I would try anything once.
Sure, yeah. I'd give it a bite. Doesn't mean I have to finish the slice.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting.
I mean, we put bacon and sausage and everything else on pizza. Why wouldn't we put a hot dog on it?
Yeah. But you know what? There are some American foods that I think are totally underserved and underrated.
Like what?
Like a great turkey. Why do we only have turkey on Thanksgiving? When cooked right and made very moist, I'm willing to have that 5, 6, 7 times a year. Shouldn't just be a Thanksgiving thing. No,
Agreed.
If it's dried out,
It's a lot of work, though.
It is.
Hey, Rich Stout, you dumb F. If you don't like me, you don't like the show, go away. Go away.
I haven't even gotten to the news yet.
Go away. This guy comes on and just bitches and complains about me. If you don't like it, turn it off.
Oh. Man. Gonna be one of them days?
No, I'm good.
You going into Zen mode yet?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Couldn't even get through the stalker story.
I usually right out of the gate, you get some love, and because it's people who are excited to be here.
Right.
Yes.
Rich is just a Debbie Downer. A Debbie Downer. A Debbie Dope.
A Debbie Dope.
Yeah.
A Debbie Dope.
A Rich Retro or something.
Go listen to Fake Teeth Radio. I'm sure there's some hack in there that'll tell you everything you want to hear.
Yeah.
Dumb F.
All right.
Wow.
We'll do 20 minutes today on Kevin Warsh.
Wait. I was told, hang on a second. I was told yesterday by our president and by everybody and the guffawing that happened here that we like it when people call other people a stupid person, right? We like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's stuff we like.
Oh, yeah.
So when I do it, it's not liked, but when the president does it, he calls people stupid persons and he wishes people, glad people are dead.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
That's cool. This not so much. I get you.
That's not so much the message, just the messenger, I guess.
All right.
Wow.
All right, let's get down to business. We have a lot of good things to get to today. But first, 6:07, round number 1 of the news. Here is Dawn Stensland.
Ooh, yes. Kayal and Company News Live this Thursday morning. Yeah, it's May the 14th. We are sponsored by Kitchen Magic, 56 degrees. It's rainy, spitting out a lot of, accidents spinning out. So just be careful as you make your way in. The breaking news as of right now is that President Trump has arrived for the state banquet in Beijing. I know we'll get to all things Trump and the pomp and circumstance, but we want to start with local news, local stories, and a lot of weather news. We did have an electrical fire that 24 people have now been displaced after that fire ripped through homes. This is Montgomery County, Norristown. Yesterday afternoon. So the update here is the cause due to an electrical fire breaking out, and that happened and affected 2 homes there in the Norristown area. So the fire chief saying this huge tree fell onto the wires, which is what led to, unfortunately, that huge fire. So PECO had to turn off the electric before crews could put the fire out. So we've got at least 24 people now displaced. And the neighbors saying they're waiting for PECO to restore the power to all of these different homes there. And so now they're assessing all the damage. So I just want to bring you that update. A lot of stories about nature, sinkholes that we're dealing with, fires. We also have this morning a transformer explosion. That, unfortunately, for those of you in South Philadelphia, is causing issues this morning within the past hour or so. at 4th and Jackson Streets. Crews arriving, finding wires on the ground, multiple homes without power. Looks like it's a growing number, but at least about 1,700 customers. You're without power. They've just announced that within the last maybe 35 minutes. PECO says hopefully they'll have that restored. They hope within the next 19 to 20 minutes, giving a very specific time there. So that's good news for those of you trying to get the kids off to school, trying to get to work this morning. We've got a man from Bucks County, Pennsylvania, admitting to planting an explosive device beneath his former supervisor's, his boss's car. Not nice. And so that was in the supervisor's car. That happened in New Jersey. So we do have an update on this story. And they say that the U.S. Attorney's Office says Michael Takis, they put that device outside the home of his former boss. This was in Delran Township, Burlington County. You may remember this one. It was last summer, and he had just been fired. So he blamed the boss. And so the blast sending nails and bolts into nearby homes. Thank God nobody was hurt. Well, Michael Takis pleading guilty yesterday in court and now faces sentencing up to 10 years in prison. The sentencing phase of this situation, that is scheduled for this fall in October, but he did plead guilty in court.
What a crazy guy. Gets whacked from his job and throws a pipe bomb under a
Blame the boss.
Yeah.
Crazy times.
I'll do to Stalker when he fires me. I'll just stick a pipe bomb underneath his truck.
Don't even say that.
Actually, Tom Walsh said says that Nick might do that to Greg.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Right in the Odyssey garage.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Here's to your future endeavors.
Jeez.
Man,
people are crazy, man.
Yeah, listen to that. Listen to that psychotic laugh, Don.
I know. It's a little bit concerning.
I know. It is. All right.
Hey, I'm his friend. You guys.
Yeah. Next thing you know. Bye. Yeah.
Nick, you do know that I really do like you.
Of course.
It happened that fast.
I mean, you are here. So.
Just saying,
That's what's going through my mind.
Yikes.
Thank you, Mr. Ransom.
The U.S. Marshals capturing a This is making national news. U.S. Marshals capturing a Pennsylvania sex offender wanted on child pornography charges, among other things, living in the woods in Florida. Just fabulous. That's where they found him. He's ID'd as 46-year-old Joseph Christopher Mazzoni. He's been wanted since March 9th by the Pennsylvania State Police, as well as the Pennsylvania Attorney General's office. That's Dave Sundays, the Pennsylvania AG, after he was charged with dissemination, giving out dissemination of child sex acts and sexual abuse material. Prior to those charges, Mr. Mazzoni was convicted of such possession of these sicko materials in Delaware County, PA, and then he was categorized at that time as a Tier 3 sex offender as a result, and has a lifetime requirement to register residency under Megan's Law. So U.S. Marshals catching this guy, they believe Mazzoni was living in Florida and receiving help to avoid law enforcement. So they had they had a search warrant, and they caught him, they say. He was in the 2300 block of Crawford Avenue in Naples, Florida.
Oh.
Lovely Naples.
Oh.
So luckily Tony's,
extradited?
so now they searched through the property, found Mr. Mazzoni living in the woods behind the home there in Naples, Florida.
We will kill you graveyard dead.
Exactly. That's what they should do to all these creeps.
Naples, Florida. It's a good thing Tony is
here.
Wow.
He's near Naples. He's probably 45 minutes from there. He's in Cape Coral area.
Yep.
So, but Susie Cool locked the doors. See, you felt safe in Naples, didn't you? But got to lock the doors no matter where you are.
Pedos can be anywhere.
God.
Yeah.
We'll talk about all things economic. So we did have some record days on the Dow, the S&P 500. And that's amid the gas prices going down a few cents. New inflation numbers, 6% inflation. So I know there's a lot to talk about there. Other headlines, as we saw that Alex Murdaugh his murder conviction was overturned in the murder of his wife Maggie, his son Paul. This is a big South Carolina attorney.
Yeah.
A trial that we had covered at the time. But Becky Hill had, and it came out, and I'm not surprised that they ruled against her because she was, somebody as a court employee, the way that she instructed those jurors, she was writing a book. She had pleaded guilty. She's serving 3 years probation, but because of what Becky Hill did, this was a level of shocking jury interference. And so the high court in South Carolina overturned that murder conviction. Obviously, he's still serving the 27-year sentence. Plus, he stole $12 million from those clients. So there are a lot of other reasons that he remains in jail, but the prosecutors plan to retry him.
I was just going to ask, are they going to? Okay. Yeah.
So it's not as if he's being set free.
Right.
But I think that headline is shocking because I think nobody thinks the guy is innocent.
No, not at all.
All of that going on. What's not being covered, you'll happen to notice, bias by omission. Do you notice what's nowhere in local news today or buried, if even it's being covered at all? And that is the whistleblower that was testifying that we talked about, live here. The whistleblower testifying on Capitol Hill. And that was Rand Paul's hearing that was going on. At the same time, obviously what is being covered is the big summit with President Trump meeting technically, Thursday morning in China, because they're 12 hours ahead, was last night. So in other words, 9 o'clock last night was 9 a.m., this for their morning. So that's when things really got underway with all of the ceremonial stuff. And so at this point, you think about it, it's 6:15 p.m. there. That's why their banquet is ongoing. So all of that. I know that we'll cover it, so I'll just headline it for you. But you really don't see it locally. You don't see it nationally. You don't see it as far as the so-called mainstream media, I guess, because no Democrats showed up.
Yeah, chairs were empty.
Chairs were empty, and it's just not being covered.
Where do you see the image I have for you in the big take, the graphic of just empty chairs? There was more people at my daughter's softball game last night than at this thing yesterday. Unbelievable.
But also the crickets in the media, that in some local media, Nick, it's not even being covered at all.
No, well, they got what they wanted out of it. We're on to the next one. We're going to focus on the hantavirus.
The hantavirus. Yeah. So I know that we'll talk about it, and I just wanted to headline that because I know it's all in your big take and on Greg's cut sheet and all that good stuff. But I think it's usually, I would think, in the mainstream media, local media, national media, it would get more coverage than it's getting. So I'm just saying. So you'll only hear it in Nick's Big Take or if you listen to us. We are sponsored this morning by Kitchen Magic. Tired of your old kitchen? This month, Kitchen Magic is offering up to 30% off with financing for any budget, family owned in Nazareth, Pennsylvania since 1979. Just visit kitchenmagic.com. Make someday today Kitchen Magic offering 30% off. What are you waiting for? 30% off Kitchen Magic. Thank you for sponsoring us. Forecast upcoming. So much to talk about, but we got to get to sports and, of course, the PGA. Not great for this morning's forecast. That's important when Nick talks about it because it's local, but not great weather. Phil Almquist now. At least the Phils, well not great news.
Thanks, Don. We will start in baseball where the Phillies did lose to Boston last night 3-1. They are now 11-4 under Manley. Also, Schwarber's streak of homering in consecutive games ended at 5. The final game of that series is tonight.
Yeah, what's he have? 17, 18 home runs already this year?
As of yesterday, he had 17 in the majors.
Yeah. By the way, I think you'll start seeing his face again at all your Wawas coming up in June for the Schwarber hoagie when Wawa rolls out their summer hoagie fest.
The hoagie.
You're going to see big old Schwarbs and those big cheeks of his all over your gas station pumps.
Yeah, you'll be replacing a Gritty who was actually in Wawa's a bunch for the drink he has over there.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Right now the Phillies are only 10 games behind.
Is that all?
The Atlanta Braves. So
well, you can't get over 500 when you're down 10 games below 500 in one night. You got to chip away. Right?
The Braves have the best record in baseball right now.
Yeah, they do.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
They're 30-13.
Mm-hmm. No, they're good. Cunha, Albies.
They're a really good team.
Matt Olson. Yeah, they got a good infield.
The Nationals are right in front of the Phillies with they're 9 games out. So if they can be in second place.
Dodgers and Padres aren't lighting the world on fire either. So kind of a weird start to the season.
Yeah, there are about 4 or 5 teams that are really good, and the rest are kind of like they're kind of there.
Yeah.
In the NBA last night, Cleveland beat Detroit in overtime and now lead the series 3-2, but also making news. The refs are now calling 11% more fouls during the playoffs than the regular season, a differential that's among the highest in league history. It's only the sixth time that the differential is higher than 10% in the last 60 years.
Wow.
And the five biggest increases that range between 13 and 17% all happened between 1949 and 1955.
Kind of a different spin to the concept of whistleblower.
How about that? Huh?
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Stop blowing the whistle. Let him play. Nobody comes to see you.
Exactly. Just stay consistent across the board.
I know.
All games. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
In the NHL, the Avs did beat the Wild 4-3 in overtime to eliminate them, and also getting announced yesterday in the NHL, the Calder Trophy for Rookie of the Year was awarded to the Islanders' Matthew Schaefer. In football, as we move on, a few more scheduled leagues got released yesterday, and we now know the season will open on Wednesday, September 9th in Seattle, as the Pats take on the Seahawks in a rematch from last year's Super Bowl.
On a Wednesday?
On a Wednesday, the 9th. Yep. I think it might be the first Wednesday we've ever had in the NFL.
There's
right?
capitalism, and then there's the NFL.
The entire schedule will be officially released tonight at 8. In soccer, a makeover Lincoln Financial Field is underway to get the stadium ready for the World Cup games that will take place here. NBC 10 filed this report.
A total transformation at Lincoln Financial Field. The pitch is set, the World Cup signs are going up, and familiar advertisements are coming down to comply with FIFA rules for this summer's World Cup matches.
FIFA sucks, man.
Yes, it does.
I agree.
So just how much does the makeover cost? Officials say right now they're looking at under $10 million, paid for by Philadelphia Soccer 2026 and FIFA.
Our costs are fairly minimal to most stadiums. One of the biggest costs was actually removing the four corners and kind of getting that prepared, and that actually was a joint cost with FIFA.
We're told renovations to the link in 2019 and last year's Club World Cup tournament, where they also had to remove the stadium corners to widen the pitch, that helped set them up for success.
Where we were World Cup ready last year, being able to be a part of that and go through the exercise was a tremendous process for us because it just made this year better.
The changes and investments meant to wow fans flocking to Philly for some football.
I think something that is not only going to be spectacular for the visiting fans domestically or internationally, but that is also going to make Philadelphians very proud.
Is anybody excited about this?
No.
Wait a minute. There's
a from
ICE
DHS confirmed ICE agents will play a role in security. Although when asked if they would be conducting immigration enforcement in the area, they responded, international visitors who legally come to the U.S. have nothing to worry about. What makes someone a target for enforcement is whether or not they're here illegally, adding, foreign visitors should start working on travel plans and documents ahead of time to ensure a smooth travel experience.
What a novel concept. If you're
That's
here
exactly why I
legally,
played that.
you have nothing to worry about. Shocking.
And lastly, the Indianapolis 500 announced the grandstand for this year's race, which is next weekend, is now sold out a week earlier than last year, which is when I went. That's sports for Kayal and Company.
Interesting. You didn't mention the PGA Championship being at Aronimink, but you mentioned
I did yesterday.
No, I'm talking about today.
I know, but
you mentioned the Islanders have the Rookie of the Year in hockey.
If it was in the Wild or any other team, I would have mentioned it, yes.
Right. All right. Well, there's your WFAN Sports Minute, courtesy of Jerry Recco.
Nobody knows what that means.
Hey, man, nobody cares about hockey either. All right. Well, there you go. I'll keep you posted on the golf.
That was an A+ sports report. Phil. Thank you very much.
A lot to be desired there. A lot of credit. We'll do a meeting at 10:15.
No, we won't.
We'll have an air check.
The biggest story out of the
Phil, you keep doing what you're doing. Don't listen to Nick. He's a dick.
I hope somebody in the YouTube chat yells at me.
The biggest story that they're reporting out of the PGA Golf, which starts this morning, is that there's no place to park, and it's as far as traffic and transportation. I mentioned the other day all the SEPTA is trying to, but it's unless you have a driver or you take an Uber, don't think that you're just going to drive there and find parking and that it's easy, and then on top of it, it's raining.
Well, the homeowners in that area are cashing in. The Philadelphia Inquirer, I just sent this to our buddy Bill from B101. I said, pop-up parking lots near the PGA Championship abound with homeowners looking to cash in on the crowds. You're going to have people that are going to give up their own driveway for $100. I guarantee you that people are going to be very clever about that, and people will pay for it too.
Yeah, it's also the main line, so it's a little snooty, so they're going to call the cops if you park illegally. I'm just saying.
You're right. You parked in front of my fire hydrant.
Yeah, these are like $1 million homes surrounding this place, so.
Yeah. All right, Philly weather, 56 degrees currently. We have a little bit of some showers in the forecast, but it will clear out by lunchtime, a high of 65 degrees today. You have a sponsor, Dawn?
I did them. Kitchen Magic.
All right, very good.
KitchenMagic.com, 30% off.
There you go. We'll get to a Thursday morning big take. Cut sheet 7:45. Zioli's with us at that point. Jimmy Fallon just about 2 hours from now. It's Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. You know you want it. Now go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here for you in your unique vehicle search, and that's really across the region, the tri-state region. Yeah, that's right. The Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So go ahead. Find your Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo. What about that Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
Stay hydrated, stay healthy. The National Academies of Science, Engineering, and Medicine recommend about 15.5 cups of total fluid daily for men and 11.5 cups for women. But there's no need to carry a jug. 20% of water intake comes from food. How do you know if you're hitting the mark? There are 2 simple signs. You rarely feel thirsty, and your urine is colorless or light yellow. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The number one worry of people in retirement is running out of money. How about some ideas on how to protect your money? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen. Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available for Nashville, Arizona, Jacksonville, and more. And you never know if you might need your passport for an international game. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly, the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. I've been going to the Bentz Dental Group for more than a decade, mostly twice a year cleanings, but over the past year, wear and tear have taken a toll. I needed more advanced care. Dr. Bentz knew my history, and I knew I was in the right hands for something complex. Board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced dental cases using the latest technology. Get the smile that you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit bentzdentalgroup.com.
Free speech in Philly on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
It is 6:30. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on this action-packed, jammed Thursday. We have a ton to get to, including an unbelievable amount of fraud that has been unearthed in California, above and beyond the hospice and healthcare industry. Wait till you hear what the allegations are on the California correctional system. We'll get to that this morning. Also, Planet Fitness, once again proving that they hate females. We'll tell you about that. And also, one of the stars of Saturday Night Live says he dropped out of the Kevin Hart roast because the writers were too white. We're going to get to that story. And then also a very interesting story on neighbors. Are you still a neighborly person? We'll get to that coming up as we move along this morning. Trump is in China, obviously. That'll be featured a little bit in the cut sheet. But first, let's get to a Thursday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Fauci, the intentional influencer. COVID, crimes, cover-ups, the CIA. You know, there's two things that I really love about Senator Rand Paul. First of all, fiscal conservatism, and then a passion, and dare I say, an obsession for bringing Dr. Anthony Fauci to justice. The man perjured himself, and he did so under oath countless times. That's been my position for over 4 years now. And Monday, May 11th, the 5-year statute of limitations ran out as the clock expired on the government's ability to pursue charges and indict the infectious disease doctor who allowed his ego to override truth during the COVID-19 pandemic, all masked as trusting the science. But the Department of Justice may have another ace up their sleeve. More on that in just a moment. But yesterday on the Hill was the much anticipated CIA whistleblower testimony on just how devious Dr. Fauci was. Now, look, will he ever be indicted? No, I say absolutely not. But will I ever stop publicly dog walking this little tinsel-haired elf on my platform for the lives that he upended and the rights that were stripped from you? No. Here was CIA whistleblower James Erdman III, who lays out the cover-up of the COVID pandemic, claiming scientists and analysts were skewed from the start, all stemming from Dr. Anthony Fauci. Listen and watch.
Public health policy
would have been very different had the American public been made aware that a virus from a lab in China was going to serve as the foundation for an emergency use authorization mRNA products being mandated by the former administration. Dr. Fauci's role in the cover-up was intentional. Dr. Fauci influenced the analytical process and findings by leveraging his position to ensure the IC consulted with a conflicted list of curated subject matter experts, public health officials, and scientists. This included some of the authors of the paper, The Proximal Origin of SARS-CoV-2, and other public health experts who have been in his orbit for the last 20 plus years.
Public health policy, aka all of those restrictive, right-stripping initiatives, many of which never worked or were just made up out of thin air. Social distancing to stop the spread, 6 feet, mask mandates, capacity restrictions on small businesses, restaurants, gyms, and public gatherings. Yet the big box stores didn't have capacity restrictions. But Bob's Taco Hut certainly did. You can only operate at 25% capacity, as well as being told what you should do with your private family for those holiday get-togethers. Remember the Fauci bit where he's up there and he's saying, well, if you normally have 16 people at your Thanksgiving dinner this year, maybe try to keep it to 3 or 4. And if you called this back in 2020, 2021, or 2022, you were right, because the experts were wrong, the media was wrong, the Democrats were wrong, restrictive states like California, where guys like Gavin Newsom and Magic Johnson were able to eat in bougie restaurants with no masks on as you were locked down. And speaking of the Democrats, they didn't even bother to show up yesterday. Here's a photo from the whistleblower testimony taken by Harris Faulkner of Fox News. Phil, if you could, please post this graphic on YouTube. Not a single Democrat senator in their seats for this presentation by Dr. Rand Paul. And I mentioned the media. Let's show another example of the legacy media being an extension of left-wing propaganda. Phil, if you could, please post this graphic from the Washington Post. This was back in the summer of 2021. The headline reads as follows, quote, Tom Cotton keeps repeating a coronavirus conspiracy theory that was already debunked. You know, it's interesting. Dawn just talked about the media bias by omission locally and nationally today with certain publications. Boy, they didn't miss a beat in 2020, 21, or 22. But now it's a big old nothing burger. We'll just keep it moving along, right? Let's hear from the Kentucky Senator, Rand Paul, and the CIA whistleblower. Listen and watch.
She approved the research that went on in Wuhan, and that it might not be in his interest for the conclusion to be that it came from a lab that he had funded, that there might be a conflict. Did anybody ever bring up that he might not be an objective witness?
That was one example of an email. No one laid it out quite that clearly. You're piecing it together. We were piecing it together from multiple emails, from multiple agencies, multiple documents. It was more subtle than that. Nobody said this is happening, and unfortunately, I think they probably should have. It was all out there.
But your conclusion is that changing from the scientific consensus of it being from a lab to a neutral position by the CIA was significantly influenced by Anthony Fauci?
It was significantly influenced by Anthony Fauci's injecting himself into the IC. And to go to the second part of your question about what happened, particularly during the 90-day study, we have documentation that shows that as of August 12th, the CIA was considering calling this a lab leak, August 12th of 2021. And then that changed on August 17th of 2021. Right. And unfortunately, because the CIA would not provide us documentation that we asked for, we have no idea why that changed. And that's...
And they weren't alone, because we know the FBI was coming to the same conclusion that it was lab leak, as well as the FBI. Senator Ernst?
I believe every word of that whistleblower, because they have no initiative to lie. I always believe in these whistleblowers who publicly come out, give their name, show their face, not on a TV interview with a distorted voice or a shadow over their face. And they have every right to fear what could happen to them for blowing the whistle and spilling the beans. And to this day, the CIA is still blocking the full declassification of the COVID origins. Government secrecy cannot become government impunity. Millions died, Children lost years of learning. Small businesses were destroyed. Civil liberties were restricted. Dissenting Americans were deplatformed, censored, and smeared. The government owes it to the people to show the evidence. The cover-up is not just about protecting one research grant or gain-of-function research or whoever headed up the NIH or the CDC. But it wasn't just about Rand Paul yesterday. Here is Senator Bernie Moreno from Ohio, and he had this to say. Listen and watch.
But where's the accountability? This is what I hear from my constituents all over Ohio. It's like, great, you got a hearing, you said this and that happened, but they want to see the perp walks. Where are the people who made these decisions, and how do we hold them accountable? Anthony Fauci is sitting, probably sipping margaritas somewhere with his multi-million-dollar financial success as a result of duping the American people into putting an experimental virus in their vaccine into their bodies, or risk losing their jobs. He's not accountable to anybody. He's having a great life. He was featured on Vogue magazine. He sat there for a cover shot for a day, trying to get beauty shots of him, which I imagine the photographer found difficult. Where do you think that we are on a path to accountability?
Accountability you demand, right? Well, the DOJ may be pursuing it still. Just when we thought the clock expired on them, the New York Post and the Wall Street Journal report the following. Dr. Anthony Fauci on Monday survived a 5-year legal deadline to face criminal charges for allegedly lying to Congress about funding risky research in Wuhan, China. But he isn't out of the woods just yet, the Post has learned. Fauci testified to a Senate committee on May 11th, 2021, that he did not fund gain-of-function research that genetically altered coronaviruses in the same city where the COVID-19 pandemic started, as he tried to tamp down the now dominant lab leak theory. Evidence later proved that he did. The country's former top infectious disease official could still face other potential charges for lesser-known contested testimony or for alleged conduct stretching closer to the present day, such as for conspiracy, insiders said, even though his best-known alleged crime went uncharged. Those potential cases aren't necessarily as clean-cut for public consumption as the lab funding denial, but could still give the government an opportunity to go after the controversial doctor one day in court. Moreover, a federal prosecution would put to the legal test former President Joe Biden's pardon of the once famed doc that was signed by the auto pen. Quote, accountability for pandemic-era misconduct is non-negotiable, a Trump administration official told the Post. This administration is aggressively exploring every legal avenue to hold every possible individual, entity, organization, and government official accountable for COVID-era wrongdoing. Pressure to prosecute Fauci intensified last month when the famous doctor's former senior advisor, David Morenz, was indicted for allegedly breaking the law to conceal the origins of COVID-19. Morenz faces 1 count of conspiracy, 2 counts of destruction, alteration, or falsification of records, and 2 counts of concealment, removal, or mutilation of records. Now, according to the Wall Street Journal, amongst the charges still active is Fauci's 2024 testimony regarding the use of his personal email address for NIH-related business. The statute of limitations runs through 2029 for that possible charge, end quote. So, look, Todd Blanche, to quote my buddy Road Warrior, the process is the punishment. Indict him. Make his life hell like he did ours. Strip him of his rights like he did ours. Make Mr. Science have to self-isolate and socially distance from others and rip the mask off once and for all. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on social media at 1210WPHT. And, of course, in the YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. And make sure you hit the like and subscribe buttons. So, Dawn Stenzel, I know you mentioned in the news today that the media is not really portraying or presenting much of, if anything, from yesterday. Hopefully, we can do that right now for the next 10 minutes. Your thoughts?
I thought that, so first of all, whether, just to make this point, whether or not you believe this whistleblower, he was subpoenaed And there was a statement that was released that said, well, he's there because he's subpoenaed. He's not a whistleblower. I think that's a matter of formality. I think they definitely, at some point, they got the communication that Jim Erdman III would absolutely come forth, this decorated CIA officer, that he would deliver the goods. And I think they were confident of that. But whether or not you believe in him as a news person, just to make this note, is irrelevant, because it's still news. If somebody's claiming that and putting everything on the line, understand, facing the midterms, think about that. We wouldn't even have this if Democrats controlled the House and the Senate, right? We wouldn't even have it, okay?
True.
So let's just say that many of you prognosticators who believe that Democrats upcoming in the midterms are going to take control over Congress. If that's what you believe, then you could also believe that this person would risk everything. First of all, probably never working in government again, no matter who's in charge, because of doing what he did and testifying with that level of, coming forth and providing that, number one. But number two, risking, being hauled before a Democrat-controlled body of lawmakers who weren't there, right, yesterday, and saying what you did was treason or whatever. And so, and questioning everything he does, that he lied, because he's under oath. Mm-hmm. And so this person, that's just it, is not just spitballing. This person was subpoenaed, and Erdman is somebody who's putting everything on the line. So my question is, okay, if you are not going to cover this as a news person, what do you think this person's motivation is?
Right.
Because he risked his entire career, his entire livelihood,
and his family,
his entire family, his safety and security. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's basically screwing with the CIA. I'm just saying, there's a lot to look at there and say, why wouldn't you even cover it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And for an entire news department to not cover it or bury it and put in a line, wow, that's a new low in my humble opinion. As far as what he said, I was captivated by it. I found him to be credible. Mm-hmm. I believe that, especially because he's giving details. He's not somebody saying, well, at some point in the spring of he had the details, he had dates, he had he did, and he had, in other words, tangible evidence, or what would be tangible enough that you could go back and look at it. And so that then creates a real problem for this government agency. And then there was the raid of the CIA raiding, the word that we had last night of Tulsi Gabbard's office being raided.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And I know we'll get into all of this, but I'm
seized 40 boxes.
Yeah.
JFK, MK Ultra files.
By the way, DNI says that's not true.
They're claiming it's not true, but I'm just saying we did get that report.
Right.
So where is that coming from? What's going on when the president, when the cat's away, the mouse will play? That was in my mind. But I know, and Rand Paul's his news conference very short afterwards. Mm-hmm. He said a lot in that little briefing with reporters before he said, and I want you to meet, the whistleblower's attorney. Here she is, and then he was just like away in like 2 seconds. That was pretty smooth of him.
Yeah.
But what he said there, that Fauci also had testified in July, so they could face those other charges through July, number one, and he said some important things about what can happen, and still what he's going after is accountability. And I have no doubt that he is after somebody being accountable. So at first yesterday, when I saw Rand Paul up there giving his statement, which we had, from the Homeland Security site and the Senate.gov site, but I will say this is not just bloviating. This is not just pontificating. Senator Rand Paul, he is on a mission, mm-hmm. and he is I will say, as a dog lover, like a dog on a bone.
Yeah.
What?
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
If this report turns out not to be true about the CIA raiding Tulsi Gabbard's office for MK Ultra files and JFK files, doesn't that then throw his entire testimony out if he can't be trusted on that?
Who?
No,
Rand
because
Paul?
I think
The
they're
whistleblower.
I think they're separate.
whistleblower.
The raid came.
No, those are separate.
No, I think they're separate.
Yeah.
I feel that they're separate incidents.
Yeah. Just because one guy with the CIA is blowing the whistle on COVID doesn't mean that everything, the complete credibility is shot across the board. To me, what I'm always intrigued by is
I don't trust the CIA as far as I can throw them. So I'm not saying if it's true or not, but DNI is saying that it's not true.
Well, that's fine. But to me, these are two separate, totally different stories. We're talking about what Tulsi Gabbard may or may not have learned, or maybe has done too much digging. It's the same thing with the NASA scientists that have all gone missing in the last 2.5, 3 years. The government doesn't like when you're really great at your job, or when you have too much knowledge, or you're willing to share the truth. You have to share the narrative. And I think that this guy, again, this is not a guy on 60 Minutes sitting there in a dark shadow of a silhouette with an altered, distorted voice to protect his identity. He's out there for the entire world to see. Would you be surprised if this guy went missing or ended up dead in the next 18 months? I wouldn't. He just basically confirmed, not just one agency. We're talking about the FBI, the CIA. Mm-hmm. There's another agency out there. Robert Redfield was always the one talking about it. And he said that this was the dangers of gain-of-function research. You had guys like Fauci that are in there playing around doing this dangerous, taxpayer-funded, by the way, gain-of-function research. And then when they get a little sloppy and they don't dot their I's and cross their T's, now all of a sudden it leaks, it comes out, and next thing you know, it triggers one of the biggest catastrophes we've ever seen in civilization, and they have to cover their asses. Now, I don't think, does anybody actually think, even though the DOJ technically is still digging into this, and maybe statute of limitations for the next 3 years on another lesser charge, Fauci will be dead before he's ever indicted, right? Like, Fauci's what now, 85 years old?
Yeah.
He's significantly older than Trump. Who knows what health shape he's in? You also notice too, he hasn't been around for the hantavirus. You haven't seen him brought out on television?
Oh, no.
Not even from legacy media. No, he's just completely off the grid. He might even be in protective custody. We know he's had threats. And
that's true.
And that's honestly sick. I would never wish no ill will towards the guy, even though I think he's corrupt as hell. But, he's probably living a secluded, sequestered life now.
Just to clarify something, to respond to Greg really quick here, because I don't want to be the source of, conflating information. So to me, the whistleblower was credible. Separately, I think it does put into question, because I believe that it was Republican Congresswoman, Representative Anna Paulina Luna of Florida.
Shocking.
I believe I know.
She's wrong on everything, if in fact they didn't really rate it.
But I think she's the source, right? She was the one who told, I think, News Nation and then Fox News.
No, he said it in the... Hang on a second. We have this clip. Play cut one.
Newsweek, Fox, both left legacy media and alternative media had the story. Now, I guess, they've denied it, but we'll see.
Play cut one.
The CIA refused to provide information necessary to understand why analytical standards at the CIA were violated. The CIA illegally monitored the computer and phone usage of DIG personnel, their investigations, and contact with whistleblowers. These were Americans being spied upon illegally while executing duties directed by the president and under the authority of the Director of National Intelligence. One CIA contractor assisting with the DIG's investigation into the events that transpired between 2022 and 2023 was fired by the CIA 1 day after meeting with the DIG. When the DIG ceased operations, the CIA also took back 40 boxes of JFK files and MK Ultra files being processed for declassification by DNI Gabbard.
So Erdman is the one who says. So again, my question that everybody just glossed over: if DNI is, because DNI is out there saying this never happened. So if this part of his testimony is coming into question, doesn't that negate everything else he said?
Or it gives him even more credibility because he's blowing the whistle on two different fronts.
Except that I will just say this, that he doesn't, I don't have a lot of detail there, but it was Representative Luna of Florida who was the one saying they took multiple boxes pertaining to the JFK files as well as MK ultra. She was the one, I believe, giving details.
Yeah.
And she was the one who then perpetuated the word raid.
Yeah.
So, Greg, I'm not sure as far as the details of that, but yes, you're correct that if he
Always correct.
if he wrongfully reported that, I simply think that he's telling the truth, but it was not what would I think Anna Luna, it sounds like
Well, she was on the Katie Pavlich show last
right,
night.
and that's what Fox then was showing.
Okay.
So that's how so this is the problem with media, that they'll report, well, hey, over here, you know what I mean? Katie is reporting on this and that. Katie, who used to work with us at Fox, she's reporting blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And so it becomes like that hearsay situation. So it's not their source.
I mean, he could be accurate on both COVID and the Ultra and JFK stuff. He could be right on one and wrong on the other. He could be wrong on both. We'll never truly know. I just tend to believe most whistleblowers that come forward.
Here's my thing, just to put all my cards on the table. I think he's right on both.
Okay.
I'm just saying, though, that if one part of his testimony is not true,
right,
like it kind of puts into question everything else. No,
not necessarily because of what he was.
Because you agree with the other thing that he said.
DNI could be lying. DNI could be saying.
Of course they could, absolutely.
But let me just point out something. When you cover any trial, right? Any trial. And you have a witness. That witness, this whistleblower doesn't know everything. In other words, he might be, they're calling him a decorated CIA employee, etc.
Right.
But he knows what he knows. He has his wheelhouse. So I have no doubt that there's truth to what he's saying, but he doesn't have possession of all of the truth and all of the files. He wouldn't have that. And so in any trial, in any testimony, you have to understand that one witness provides you, and Road Warrior can tell you this, right? As somebody in law enforcement, that witness can only tell you what they know from their snapshot. You have to view it as a snapshot. Then you have to go through and parse through all of this to understand the truth and try to get to the big picture.
Yep. All right. We'll continue this conversation on the other side. If you guys want to jump in with your thoughts, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number to get in line. Also on X at 1210 WPHT, and your comments in the YouTube chat. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Hour 2 is coming up next.
How many times? Probably 1,000 times. You walk through the kitchen. Every time you think, someday. Well, this May, it's here. Someday is right now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, Pennsylvania, offering up to 30% off with financing options for every single budget. Yes, that means yours. They're a family-owned business transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979. This is their wheelhouse. This is their skill set. This is what they do, and they love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've been wanting, you've been waiting for. You deserve it. Kitchenmagic.com. 30% off with financing options for your budget. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years.
I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits. If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Now an important message from Joanne Small-Canella, president of Crash Proof Retirement.
Do you remember the promise that you made to yourself that if your retirement nest egg ever recovered from past market downturns, you would get off the stock market roller coaster? Well, that time has come, and that time is now. The markets have surged since pandemic lows, when most Americans dropped about 40% almost overnight. And now, once again, global unrest is making markets volatile. So don't forget that promise that you made to yourself. Get your money out of risky stocks and bonds and mutual funds. It's time. Keep that promise you made to yourself and your family. Crash Proof your future.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on this Thursday morning as we kick off the 7 o'clock hour, brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Enjoy 20 to 50% off with store-wide savings from May 15th through the 31st. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or the Hatfield showroom. Also, don't forget, 2 weeks from today, we will be in the boot.
Yeah!
West Berlin, New Jersey, NJFOP Lodge 56. It was the site of our 2024 mock debate with President Trump and Vice President Harris, and you can be in attendance. And I know, Gregory, you said yesterday that we were down to the nitty-gritty of what's left over.
There's a handful. I think there's like a handful of tickets left. So they're free, by the way. You register free. I got an email yesterday from somebody who said, we have, I cleared my schedule because they originally thought they had a conflict. So they moved some stuff around just to be with us on the 28th. So we appreciate that. But do it now. 7:02. What are you doing? Getting your coffee ready. Getting ready to go out the door. Maybe you're out the door.
Woo. Yeah, Salato's just needs to know.
How
much food.
Hit the
coffee.
1210WPHT.com, 1210WPHT.com. You can get the tickets right there. Or, Phil, put it in the YouTube chat, if you will. The YouTube chat at the top there. It's highlighted, so you go on there. And, get tickets now. Yep. Don't wait.
Clear your schedule.
I would love to, if anybody knows that.
What?
I think Joe in Columbus had this suggestion yesterday, and I think it's a good one. I don't know in what shape. I would love, if anybody knows that Quakertown police chief.
Oh, yeah, Scott
McElroy. He's not going to talk right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know he's not going to talk, but I would at least like him to, take a bow. You know what I mean? Just come out and have people give him a handshake. You know what I mean?
Maybe we mail him the Kayal and Company flag. Let him drive around with his vehicle and show off the flag, because I highly doubt any other show or station gave this guy as much support as what we do here on 1210 WPHT.
No, nobody's even reporting what I've been reporting in news. And you notice bias by omission that not only do they not say the extent of his injuries,
right,
which I've reported pretty much every day in news, that this man had multiple broken ribs, a collapsed lung, a serious concussion.
Right.
And that's why he had to be out on medical leave. They just were saying that he was out, on a paid leave, but it was he needed medical treatment and recovery. Notice that they would say the name of all of these 15 and 16 and 17-year-old students, right, who were arrested.
Yeah.
But I think I'm the only person, I feel like, who's said the man is 72 years young.
Right.
And why is that they would, bias by omission, not name his age?
100%. It's yeah. They were 15. I don't care.
It's all about who the victim is, according to the media.
Yeah, you teach your 15-year-old or 16-year-old that it's okay that they wail on a 72-year-old man until he's down on the ground and they're still kicking him in the head, and you think that's okay, whether or not you think he's a cop or not?
Yeah. Don't you think it's also interesting that the media will protect the age, the gender, the race, the name of people that commit crimes that you talk about every day here in the city, where, we typically ask, Dawn, by the way, do we have a description of the suspect? And it's a
male, possibly white.
But boy, in this Quakertown 5 situation, they've got more branding and marketing than anybody. The Quakertown 5, the Utes that had their cage rattled and their rights violated.
I just, I brought it up this morning just because I want to, it's for... And obviously, he's still with us and stuff like that, which is a great thing. But I just want to highlight why we do what we do for this charity. And all the money goes to families of slain police officers locally here in this area. And it's one of the best causes I can get behind ever.
Yes.
And I've been a part of it for 20 years. I will be a part of it for another, God willing, 40, as long as I'm still alive. So I just want everybody to, and I know this audience loves this charity as much as we do here on this radio station and the show. But we could really, this charity can use your help. We can't. It doesn't exist without the help and the patronage and the donations from people like you out there in the audience. And what better way to show your support than to show up next Thursday, two Thursdays from now, the 28th, at FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. You don't even have to stay for the broadcast. Just buy a ticket, come in, make a donation, and go on your merry way. I get it. You're busy. You don't have all day to sit around. I understand that. But
get a cup of coffee, say soccer sucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
And go.
So I'm begging you, 1210WPHT.com. Please come out and help and support us.
That's right.
Now, coming up in the big three at 10 o'clock, because every day we've been talking about the fact that it's National Police Week. So coming up, I'll have some great stories, and Dan Borowski found one as well. But last night, this beautiful candlelight vigil, the 38th candlelight vigil, honoring 363 fallen officers during this National Police Week. And the honorees, a really emotional vigil that happens every year in D.C., including officers from our region. So you could do it in honor as well of those 363 fallen officers during this National Police Week. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Yes, indeed.
By the way, we just got a new rider yesterday. Did you see that? Chris Cahill. Chris, thank you.
Cahill, not Kale, but Cahill.
Yes.
Cahill, yes.
Thank you, Chris. Has he ridden with us before?
The name looked familiar.
It does.
I will say that.
It does.
Yeah.
I get so much correspondence because I'm the first line of defense for the correspondence, for this radio station and this radio program. So it's not always positive.
The first wave of bullets come to you.
But I know I've seen his name before. Yeah. So welcome, Chris, and thank you.
What does that put us at? 25 or 26 riders?
We're at 26 riders.
26 riders.
I want to get. The general manager of the radio station has set a goal of $25,000.
Okay.
And what's going to happen if we don't reach that. He's going to be very disappointed in us.
That's right.
So, I think we can get 25,000.
I think we can get 40 riders.
And I want to see if we can get 40 riders.
Yeah. That'd be nice. 40 riders, 25K. And we show up like we
own the place.
Damn right.
Yeah,
baby.
Love it. A couple of other great stories along the way, but I do want to just continue and wrap up because there's so much here with this CIA whistleblower story, not only on the D&I front, but also the COVID front. And, I don't know if people watched all of it yesterday. It wasn't a super long testimony, and we gave you some of the highlights and the bullet points, but Rand Paul put out a thread last night on X just to kind of recap it and summarize it. And I just want to read through this, and then we'll get our final thoughts in as to what's going to happen here, if anything. But he says the following. Today, a CIA whistleblower sat before my committee and confirmed what I've said for years. Government officials, including Dr. Fauci, deliberately misled the American people about the origins of COVID-19. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is sworn testimony. And he goes into the thread. He says, let me be clear about what we know. Taxpayer dollars funded risky gain-of-function research at the Wuhan Institute of Virology. Fauci denied it under oath. The evidence says otherwise. Today's whistleblower revealed a coordinated effort inside the intelligence community to suppress dissenting views on COVID's origins, including a January 2020 briefing that flagged a possible Wuhan lab origin. That briefing was buried. The American people were kept in the dark. Federal records were deleted. Investigations were obstructed. Emails show a deliberate campaign to silence scientists who questioned the narrative. This is not incompetence. This is a cover-up, and it cost lives. Rand Paul goes on to say, I have subpoenaed 14 federal agencies for records on COVID origins and risky research. I've referred Fauci for criminal prosecution multiple times for allegedly lying to Congress. I've uncovered evidence that he deleted official records. The stonewalling has been relentless. USAID funneled $54 million to EcoHealth Alliance to collect back coronaviruses and transport them to Wuhan for gain-of-function research. I demanded answers from the Biden administration. I was stonewalled. USAID kept sending money for years after the connection was exposed. Now about the pardon. Biden's auto pen pardon of Fauci may not be valid. If Biden did not personally sign it, it is legally suspect. The only way to test it is for the DOJ to charge someone covered by one of these pardons. I have a suggestion for the test case. How about Dr. Anthony Fauci? 6 years later, millions of people are dead, trillions of dollars were spent, our civil liberties were shredded by mandates and lockdowns, and the man at the center of it all has never faced a single consequence. That ends now. The American people funded this research. They were lied about it. They deserve full transparency and real accountability. I will not stop until they get it. The fight for truth goes on. Well, I don't know. I mean, the truth is out there, but do people want to believe it? This Rasmussen poll that I have in front of me, surprisingly, only 67% are, quote, not surprised by the lab leak confirmation, meaning a third of those people probably don't want to hear the truth or just want to believe that. And you know, the other thing that's really infuriating, and this is one of the major things that really pissed me off, and so many people said it that were on the opposite belief of that I was for the pandemic, especially when we started to really say, you know, this whole thing stinks to high heavens. The thing that irritated me, Dawn, was, well, he's a doctor. He only wants to do what's best for you. His sole goal was to keep people alive and get them vaccinated so you and your loved ones didn't end up with tragedy and travesty and all this other. I mean, like, are people oblivious to the fact that, like, yeah, okay, there's a Hippocratic oath, but you know what? Doctors have egos. Doctors like to make a lot of money. And when you've been in charge of whatever you've been in charge of going back almost 4 decades, you start to walk around like your you-know-what doesn't stink, and anybody that questions you is beneath you. Remember the arrogance of this guy? If you question he literally said it, if you question me, you are questioning science. Mm-hmm. I thought, Dawn, wasn't one of the things that we were told when we were growing up and when we go to college, 2 things. You go to college to expand your horizons, right? To challenge theories, not to fall in line with 98% of what the think tank might be at an institution. And isn't science always evolving where we always want to challenge what the belief was? When did science ever be 100% complete and absolute where you can't question an expert? I mean, you're a perfect example. You had one doctor that said, get a surgery for your appendix. And then you talked to somebody else and you were like, you know what? I'm taking a conservative route. And it worked, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I did my research, but I think you bring up the point, and that was what I found. I think the devil lies in the details. I think that as far as Erdman and his testimony yesterday, one of the things that just rings true to me, for example, he quoted that 2023 assessment within the CIA and what they talked about with the assessment and the quote, the word precisely, we may never precisely know the origin of like the SARS-CoV, etc. And that moment when he said, we don't talk like that. We just don't talk like that. We don't say things like precisely. And then he went on to, and it's so true. You think about somebody in law enforcement or a CIA government, one of those people, how they speak, they'll say low confidence or medium confidence. Things like that just ring true to me when somebody goes through that and says somebody else influenced this. Also, I think it added to the credibility when he said no, that he did not feel that the CIA analysts were ever bribed. He poo-pooed that situation. And so I found him to be credible. And again, I go back to motive. What motive does this guy have to lie?
Right. He's not being compensated. He's not going to get a TV deal or a book tour. I mean, he's coming out there and risking everything for the sake of, a clean conscience, just merely the truth. Maybe he wants his 15 minutes in but he didn't get it because the media is really not covering it, and Democrats didn't show up for it yesterday.
And then think about the statement. So when I evaluate the statements that were released, one of them was the press secretary for the office of the DNI said, this is false. The CIA did not raid the DNI's office. Okay, then they didn't, the definition, okay, by definition, so what did happen? So they're not telling us, did nothing happen? They're not saying that. And then the other piece of this is, as far as in reaction to the whistleblower testimony, another CIA spokesperson said the committee acted in bad faith by subpoenaing this agency officer and for testimony today without notifying CIA. So they're saying the bad faith was because they didn't notify the CIA. That's significant. The witness testifying today is not appearing as a whistleblower in pursuit of the truth, but instead in response to the subpoena. So see, think about the wording of this. If you look at it, they're not denying. They're not saying this whistleblower is a big liar. What they're saying is we didn't get notified. That's bad faith. Number one. Number two, they're not a whistleblower. So what they're contesting is not the truth, but, they're technically not a whistleblower. They were subpoenaed. They had to be there. And then number three, as the CIA has already assessed, COVID-19 most likely originated from a lab leak. Efforts to undermine that conclusion are disingenuous. This is a very well crafted
by the CIA
narrative by the CIA. But look at that statement. If you really, and you have to evaluate it, right? They're not saying this whistleblower lied. They're not denying anything the whistleblower said. They're simply saying that the bad faith is because CIA didn't get notified. Shame on you for that. Just think about this when you really evaluate.
But Rand Paul had been saying for over a week that this was coming yesterday.
Correct. And they actually pre-interviewed this guy during closed doors.
Right.
So they knew what he was going to say. And they point that out as well. Sure. Nowhere in this statement is the CIA denying anything that whistleblower said.
Yep.
But if you heard anybody in so-called mainstream media even cover this, they put up the statement very quickly, and you could easily infer that this is being denied and poo-pooed. You see what I'm saying?
I do. 855-839-1210. Coming up next, California is the king of fraud. 2 unbelievable stories, 1 great soundbite, and if this doesn't sink Gavin Newsom for 2028, I don't know what will. We'll get into that on the other side, but first let's talk about our friends at Freedom Care. Hey, Philadelphia, we do have a crisis in home health right now. At home caregivers, look, they're in short supply. Families have been stretched thin. If you've been searching for Medicaid home care near you, well, You don't have to wait any longer. Freedom Care, they were created just for this. 160,000 families, all have been served, and 97% have been satisfied. Through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver, someone who already knows your routines and needs. Caregivers can help with meals, meds, bathing, and mobility, all while getting paid, sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for someone with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Don't let the shortage force your loved one to do without the help they need. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. Once again, the phone number, 267-459-1601.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The South 9th Street Festival, presented by Twisted Tea, Sun Cruiser, and La Colombe Coffee Workshop, with hundreds of vendors, food, beverages, souvenirs, music, and more. May 16th and 17th from 10 to 5, Fitzwater to Wharton Streets. Visit ItalianMarketFestival.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
It is 7:21 on this Thursday, the 14th of May. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your Thursday.
We have the Anna Paulina Luna clip from Katie Pavlich that she kind of walked back a little bit.
Mm-hmm, she did.
Let's play the clip. This is for those of you just tuning in. First of all, where the hell have you been? Second of all, the whistleblower that we've been talking about for the better part of this morning said that the CIA went in and took 40 or so boxes of the JFK files and the MK Ultra files. For those of you who don't know what MK Ultra is, it's the mind control thing that the CIA did on people in the 60s using LSD and other things.
Why would you even cover that?
Anna Paulina Luna, of course, jumped right on TV to talk about this and then had to walk it back a little bit. Roll this.
Also have some news coming out of the CIA that you'd like to share.
Yeah, so we were actually just notified that the CIA went in and took documents out of ODNI, multiple boxes pertaining to the JFK files as well as MK Ultra. The reason why this is troubling is there was an executive order that the president had directed the full declassification of JFK, but then also to the MK Ultra files. The CIA famously has said that, all documents were released and other documents had been destroyed. So these are allegedly those documents that apparently never existed. And so very troubling. I did just talk to Chairman Comer, and we are sending in the next hour or so a preservation of documents request to the CIA. I have calls into the White House, to the director of the CIA himself. And so obviously, as this develops, we'll keep everyone up to date. But strange times we're living in.
Olivia Coleman, who's the DNI spokesperson, tweeted out, "This is false. The CIA did not raid the DNI's office." Then Anna Paulina Luna clarified the clip about 10 hours ago on X. She says clarification took documents that ODNI has jurisdiction over. Also, this did not happen today and it was not a, quote, raid. However, it did take place and we are just being made aware of it based on reporting, etc.
And so that was the problem, that then when Fox took this story, because Katie is now at a different network, then it was being reported and you inferred, oh, we just learned. It sounded like, OMG, right now, they just ran into, Tulsi Gabbard's office. And so that's what I mean when I say that does not refute that a couple of years ago, what the whistleblower, what Erdman was talking about, that doesn't refute anything that he said. It's the way that it's being reported. And part of that was Luna.
Well,
that
she made it, she's sensationalizing it,
yes.
Right? Making
we
it sound
just
like
learned. It's breaking news.
Right.
And so that's the problem with this. And then one news network takes it from another and everybody starts inferring and it becomes hearsay. And that's why you have to be really careful with this. And I will just say, I don't know, Kate, I like Katie, as you know, but I don't know that she was actually a news reporter. And then when it went to Fox, it was somebody in the evening who's never been a news reporter. The first thing you ask in that moment is, wait a minute, when you're saying you just learned, are you saying that that's happening right now, like in an office? You know what I'm saying? But I think part of this is that this is not their wheelhouse. I don't think it was a conspiracy or anybody did anything on purpose. It was clumsy.
Well, when was that taped? That looks right there like it's still daytime when they were having that interview. She's on at 10 o'clock at night on News Nation, isn't she? They wouldn't still be on the Hill at that time of night.
Well, that's just it. Was it taped? Was it live? And that's why I talk about this all the time, you guys. That's why when you see the little chyron in the side of the thing and it says Fox News, or you see News Nation, whatever, and then you infer that this is live. You infer is it live? Is it taped? I think they should have to say, and back in the day, they were really news. And some like FMZ, who I love and I have a relationship with, where you grew up, Nick.
Channel 69.
They're still privately owned, but they are sticklers on this kind of thing. Where they will, if it's previously taped, they will often put that it's previously taped at the network level.
Yeah.
And I lived in that world. They have wardrobe people where they'll say, okay, you pre-taped that interview on Tuesday, so we're going to take the jacket, this pink jacket that you wore on Tuesday, and we're going to put that. So you're going to wear that, blah, 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 on that. So they clearly make it look like it's all live and it's happening.
Right.
It's not always, and that's misleading.
Yeah. And it's also, you've mentioned too in the past that maybe they should get away from using the word news at the bottom of the chyron during the primetime hours, because it's not necessarily news. It's commentary, opinion, and punditry, right?
Yeah. And I think that would add to the credibility and believability. But if it's live, then put it live with the live chyron with the time. If it's not live, find some way to convey that so that everybody knows whether. And the other problem is, we talk a lot about this, and I think we do a great job of being super transparent with whether, what's going on. And just being honest about stuff and even busting each other's chops about different things, right? We're not afraid to do that.
Nope.
It's the opposite at these networks. That's not a good thing for transparency and for gaining people's trust.
By the way, speaking of transparency,
yes.
Did you see that Rand Paul's son had to apologize?
Oh, yeah. He made anti-Semitic
anti-Semitic and anti-gay comments to Mike Lawler, right?
Yeah, New York rep.
His name is William Paul. In the apology, he said he had too much to drink.
Oh, Billy Paul had too many pops.
And it, quote, doesn't represent who I really am.
And reflect my values. Yeah. How about that? Oh, by the way, too, I was chatting with one of our great Piazza reps yesterday, the great Michael Steinberg. He said it's official, speaking of anti-Semitism and in New York, Michael Rappaport is gonna run for mayor. I mean, this is a guy who, remember in 2024, he's like, voting for Trump, it's on the table.
Yeah.
It's on the table. Now he can't take it so much, and rightfully so. I guess there are some really, really contentious protests with the pro-Palestinian movement in New York City has led this guy to say he's really going to make a run for it.
Just circling back to this Rand Paul son thing.
Yeah.
How old is his son?
Like his son, like he works for him, doesn't he? He's
got to be at least in his 20s, right?
Michael Lawler, a Republican congressman, told reporters the senator's son had drunkenly accosted him on Tuesday night at a bar and said he would hold anti-American Jews responsible if his father's ally, Thomas Massie, a Kentucky congressman, loses a primary election next week.
He's in deep doo-doo, by the way, Massie, it looks like.
The younger Paul, who recently served as a congressional aide to two of Lawler's Republican colleagues in the House, went on a 10-minute diatribe about Jews at the Tune Inn restaurant and bar on Pennsylvania Avenue. Lawler said that he hates Jews and hates gays and doesn't care if they die.
Wow.
He says, I think that's effing disgusting, Lawler said. Details of the incident were first reported earlier on Wednesday by a witness, Reese Gorman, of the digital publication Notice. Lawler told the New York Post that Paul also blamed Israel for the U.S. war on Iran and said the U.S. was trying to steal Iran's land for the Jews and steal the West Bank.
Okay, two things. His son is now 33, but back when he was 20, there was a headline that he was arrested for underage drinking. So, dude, stop drinking.
Yeah.
If you're drinking, if he were 20 now, and because guys, and I talked to my youngest son who's still a teenager about this, that they'll go, oh, that's gay or something like that. They're not homophobes. Kids nowadays, they don't care.
I say it all the time.
Right? But younger guys will say that all the time. And I'm like, stop saying that because somebody's going to quote you and think you're like a homophobe. And you're not.
And you're going to be labeled. Yep.
But in this case, dude, you're 33. And the stuff. So here's the thing. If you're drunk and a guy who's 20 says, oh, that's so gay, that's different to me than going on a 10-minute rant that's anti-Semitic. Because if you're anti-Semitic when you're drunk, I kind of think you're anti-Semitic when you're sober.
Of course. Yeah, especially if it's like the duration of a big take.
That's a real problem. That's not,
He said, last night I had too much to drink and said some things that don't represent who I really am. I'm sorry, and today I'm seeking help for my drinking problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
Please.
God.
Just as Tiger returns from rehab.
William Paul posted on social media under the handle Tasty Brew 1776.
I'm such a drunk, my Twitter handle has brew in it.
Yeah. Wow.
So now that raises the question.
Yep.
That raises
How
the
you're
question.
raised.
How are you raised? What's going on in the Rand Paul household? And I'm a huge Rand Paul fan. You guys know that.
Yep. Independent, consistent.
But you have to wonder. You have to wonder if the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean.
You wonder that, or is this somebody who was privileged?
Entitled little brat.
Well, privileged and went to a lot of private schools that are really woke, and he was indoctrinated with all of this anti-Semitic crud that we're seeing in especially higher institutions.
And Dad was a doctor before he got into politics, so he's been, his whole life he's been living with a father who's, probably made seven figures.
Well, I'm not trying to cast aspersions because I would never do that.
Not like your style.
I don't think there's ever been an accusation about Senator Paul.
Well,
has there?
Has there?
No.
Oh,
about anti-Semitic?
No. But the man does like his bourbon. Because we were we did the Politics of Pints, and I think we did I think I got him a bottle of Woodford Reserve.
Nice. Okay.
He took the bottle home with him.
Yeah.
Well, of course, it was a gift.
Yeah.
It would have been rude.
I don't know.
I took that bottle of bourbon with me from Piazza from the pep drive.
If you got him a gift, that's no. I mean, if you got him a gift,
all right. I'm just.
I think. Look, I actually will say, Greg. Yeah. I think that he. In this world, look at what's happening in China with, giving a gift, and there are protocols. So, no, I don't think that indicates. I don't think anybody's.
I'm not saying it indicates anything. I'm just saying that he took the bottle home with him. I'm just like, you leave that? You don't leave that? I guess no.
You still have
it's a gift.
You still have Rand's contact information. I'll see if his son wants to come over for a round of golf this weekend. I'll get him to the 19th hole and let him spill his bucket.
I just like that. It's always the I need I need help.
Yeah.
I need help.
Yeah.
Like it's
Given the
you didn't think you need help before you got exposed.
Yeah.
Right.
Remember Mel Gibson? You know, he went on those drunken tirades about the Jews,
like
and
weird.
he called
heck?
a female police officer sugar blank, sugar T words.
Yeah. Sugar chest.
which is kind of fun. Okay, see, that doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me.
No,
the
that's
sugar
no.
lady word that
Right,
he's like
right.
because he likes women and he likes boobies. Okay,
Right.
It doesn't bother me. But the other stuff, I just don't get the whole anti-Semitism thing.
Yeah.
I don't. So I will wonder if the senator's son, first of all, because he was arrested in the past for underage drinking 13 years ago, maybe he does have a problem. So look, I hope he gets the help he needs, and I hope he has a come to Jesus about all of it.
By the way, yeah, okay. He had,
as they say in the South. That's what
He
they
also-
say.
he also
We're
said-
having a come to Jesus, y'all.
They do say that.
Thank you.
He also apparently told Mike Lawler or somebody there to listen to more Tucker Carlson.
Oh, here we go.
That helps. That really helps that case, doesn't it?
Boy,
What the heck with people?
we just went. We cover everything on this show.
I
It's
know, right?
unbelievable. Mel Gibson's past quotes.
Women walking around with their boobies dangling.
Yeah.
Oh, boobies.
Yeah, sugar chest. There you go.
So my take on Rand for taking the bottle home with him. BPO says, of course he took it home. It was a gift. What a
Yes.
stupid take from Stalker.
Well, because
But-
what happened when I finally get my shipment, by the way, is on the way.
Yeah, okay.
So I hope to bring it tomorrow of the Calem, CALEM, that we gave the toast for your birthday.
EKZ says, I agree with Greg. Some of these politicians sure do love their quote unquote gifts. That's right.
Well,
You
of
know,
course.
That's the other. Like,
If I brought my port that I had shipped and I spent a fortune on, and I bring it to you guys tomorrow.
Wait,
and
you're
then
bringing booze?
Yes.
Tomorrow?
It's port. Yes, it's from Portugal. It's all the way. It was finally shipped. Think about it. On your birthday, we did the toast. That's when I shipped that, and it's finally. Because we have these crazy shipping laws, especially in Pennsylvania,
So
which is so annoying.
What should we be expecting? Is this wine?
You don't get anything. I get it. Dawn and I just celebrated
And
our
we
7-year.
celebrated.
Dawn and I just celebrated our 7-year anniversary.
That's
yesterday.
right, baby.
7 years of what?
7 years.
7 years ago yesterday, Dawn and I started a morning drive.
Woo!
Oh.
I mean, in this, I mean, I've
So
been
I
in morning drive
celebrated-
and other iterations.
yeah.
but-
Right.
He's been with others, but
Stalker gets around. He's the village bicycle. Everybody's had a ride.
Expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been
woo!
ridden.
Backwards cowgirl. All right. Wow. But anyway, it's CAL. That's a callback from a Parks event, by the way. I'm not being silly. But it's CALEM, but some of you joke like, Dawn, you got to get, because it was like Calem, not with a K, but we kind of. So anyway, it's coming.
Okay.
The port.
The port.
The port. It's a special. They actually grow the grapes in Portugal, and then they actually they ship them down the Douro River and into the mountains of Portugal where we were, and then they age it appropriately, and it's very special. So it's coming.
Yeah, it's funny. We everything seems to go full circle. If we go back to the 602 Stalker story of the day with American cuisine versus the way other nations, what do you think those foreign nations think about us on the alcohol front? I mean, other than maybe bourbon, which is obviously a favorite of Rand Paul's, a Kentucky bourbon or a Tennessee whiskey. These other nations, they trump us on the booze front as well, right?
100%. 100%.
Like, I mean, I love a good wine, but I mean, I can't sit here and differentiate between a California, a Napa Valley wine versus Italian or Portugal. I mean, maybe Dawn or Greg, you can, but other than a few domestic beers and bourbon, usually the best booze probably comes from other countries, I would think.
Speaking of booze, I want you to take. Actually, I'm going to do this when Zioli's here because I want him to take it as well.
Okay.
We know how Dawn's going to do about it, but did you see the back and forth peeing contest between Chris Van Hollen and Kash Patel? Just what we want the FBI director and a congressperson doing, discussing who drinks more and who has a drinking problem. Like, you wonder why people hate politicians. It's because of this. Because they're all scumbags who sit there and just bicker with one another on social media.
But two things. First of all, it was so crazy and breaking news that you didn't get to it on your cut sheet yesterday. That's number one. Number two,
that's true.
I will say this. that I think really Kash Patel kind of trumped him because Van Halen thought, oh, I'm going to get him. But both, I think to your point, both of them look bad.
Kash Patel didn't trump anybody.
I think
he's a weasel too.
I think both of them look bad, but I think that he thought, haha, this is going to be my haha moment. I think that it was nobody's. It was a loss.
Van Halen is an asshat. Yes. 100%. But so is Kash Patel. Thank you.
So what's the test that you want to put us to?
I'm gonna wait till Zioli's here. Zioli's here in 10 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna wait till Zioli's here because I want to give you both the do you have an alcohol problem quiz.
I already said yeah. The answer is yes. I can already give you a spoiler alert.
We're gonna let the let the audience weigh in on it too. Okay. So YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to weigh in on it, or 1210WPHT.com.
I like it.
Or call us at 855-839-1210, and if you want us to give you the quiz.
Sounds good to me. Rich Zioli, the cut sheet on the other side. Jimmy Fail, less than an hour from now. But let's talk about our friends at Piazza Auto Group, because your life has many dimensions, right? And now there's an SUV that's engineered to support every single one of those dimensions. Piazza Mazda and the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with even more room for both passengers and cargo. You can feel complete control with the 15-inch touchscreen and the built-in Google technology, including Google Maps, Google Assistant, and your favorite apps. Stop on out there today and experience the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 for yourself at Piazza Mazda of Westchester. It's right there on Route 202. We were just out there about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Or if you're in Berks County, they have a dealership location for you in Reading. Browse the inventory online anytime at your convenience at piazzamazda.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Autoimmune disease, difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Venaria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Venaria is and has been my dentist also. And you know, doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to him, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Most It's no secret, we're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Do you hear that? Asthma triggers are everywhere. From dust mites, pet dander, and pollen, to smog and smoke. An asthma attack can strike anywhere, anytime. Be prepared with quick-acting Primatene Mist. Clinically proven to open airways quickly. It's the #1 FDA-approved asthma inhaler available over the counter. Primatene Mist. Breathe easy again. Use as directed.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Make a splash this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera Hot Tubs, plus an extra $1,500 instant rebate. Or upgrade to an endless pool swim spa and save up to $10,000. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jamison, Exton, Plymouth Meeting, or Marlton. Or online at springdancehottubs.com.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh yeah, the time has arrived. 7:45, Kayal and Company, Thursday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Cut sheet in the on-deck circle. Box 4 is officially activated for another Fox News Double Dip Thursday. Woo! Fela in 45 right now. Rich Zioli. Woohoo! Rich, you're not in China. I thought Fox sent all of their top talent to China. Did you turn that down?
They sent Bill Hemmer to China. Who else? Ducey,
Heinrich.
Brett Baer's there.
Baer.
Of course. I hardly consider them to be A players. But hey, I mean, everybody has their own standard. You know what I mean?
What's up, buddy? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I'm excited to get surgery on Monday. It's like, as I look at it, it's basically a resort. There's no kids. My wife... Dog can't come.
Get your own bed.
Yeah, in a private room, HGTV, room, breakfast in bed every day. And I was thinking about that as we were doing breakfast in bed for Bridget's Mother's Day. I'm like, dude, I'm getting this every week next week. So, and I don't want to brag or anything, but, I know I got a guy there. So I'm getting extra saltines.
Oh, wow.
When I wake up from surgery.
That is. Yeah. You can't.
Yeah.
You
With
can't
the
do better than
Medicare
that.
cuts, they have a 2 saltine limit per person.
And after that, it's $578 for each saltine.
Rich is going to need Freedom Care.
Yeah, 100% he's going to need Freedom Care.
All right, so before we get to the cut sheet, I guess, Greg, you wanted to do a little test.
No, it's part of the cut sheet.
Oh,
What
it's
are you
part of the
doing?
cut sheet.
Do you read the cut sheet? Do you
No.
prepare?
No.
Does anybody prepare on the show?
Absolutely not. I just come in
Nick,
here and wing
by the
it.
way, I just want you to know, I have, I talked to Maseretti. When you're ready for your liver transplant, I have a room for you on the same floor I'm going to be on.
Yeah, we'll be like bunk beds.
We could. I mean, that's kind of. Oh, yeah. I was thinking more like sharing a room, but
yeah,
we
have
do
the
bunk beds.
We'll have the curtain divider.
Oh my
God.
Yeah, be fun.
All right, let's
Two of us walking around getting new organs. It'd be great.
We could bring in Borowski.
Get to the cut sheet.
On the cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored. It's going to be a Thirsty Thursday after this alcohol use disorders identification test, which, by the way, Zioli, you're not exempt from. I'm going to have you do it too.
I know Opelka sent this to me yesterday and said I should do it.
Yeah, this is
as I was drinking a beer.
Hat tip to Michael Pelka. He gave me show prep ideas for last night. Tri-County Auto, great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever important Thursday edition, the double decker. And by the way, you're double dipping today. You're coming in this morning, and then you're coming back for like the big three. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and if you weren't a D-bag, you would have just said come on at 9 and hang out till the end.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
I got a lot going on. Listen.
Waking up.
Listen, I got a lot going on. I
know. I know you do. You're busy. I get it.
This
I have a lot going on, too. I'm getting ready for open heart surgery on Monday. What do you got going on, just out of curiosity? Who wins?
Yeah, are you going to join us next Thursday? Will you be in any
condition?
condition?
He's not going to join us.
Joining
What
you
is
next
Thursday. Do a Zioli update.
You'll be in the ICU. I'm not joining you on Thursday.
That'd be great. You can just let it rip with an IV, the whole bit. It'd be great.
An IV, yeah. That's all. That's the only thing he's going to have. An IV.
All I'm going to have is just an IV.
Yeah.
And the gown with the gap in the back.
Yeah, my butt
walking
cheeks
around.
are going to be hanging out as I walk around. Yeah,
little tush.
So I wheel my IV and then the cheeks hang. I've already said, by the way, if I don't get to 2,000 YouTube subscribers, I'm not going to survive the surgery. So people should get over there.
Yeah, you need to do that. You need to do that.
Grab me a pair of the socks while you're there. I love the hospital socks they give you. Yeah. You get the traction on the bottom. Not that I wear socks again until September, but
he has to find a way to piss you off with the toe the flip flop controversy. By the way, this Rich Zioli appearance sponsored by the Oceanfront Grand Hotel in Cape May, New Jersey. Book your June midweek getaway today.
Bring me the socks.
Stay 3 more.
They're warm. They're thick. They don't disintegrate in the wash. They're good value.
Stay 3 more nights and receive resort credits to use for purchases at Hemingway's Restaurant and Bar, Beach Concession, and Gift Shop. Book direct with them for the best rates. Visit GrandHotelCapeMay.com. Thank you.
Has our industry gotten so bad that now we need hospital socks?
Yes.
Because you find that they are the better value than even like the Costco socks?
100%.
Yes, we don't have anything in the prize closet and promotions anymore. Things empty.
All right, youtube.com/at1210WPHT. Go there right now because I am going to test both Nick Kayal. Dawn is going to pass this. It doesn't matter.
Goody two shoes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Greg and I just celebrated our 7th anniversary yesterday.
Being sober?
It's amazing you're both sober.
No, you remember
7 years.
You remember 7 years ago, Rich, when you decided to take me and Dawn with you to mornings, and then you decided a year later you didn't want to do mornings anymore.
Yeah.
Remember that?
So Greg and I are celebrating our anniversary because he's the only man who never left me. Okay? Or cheated on me. So, okay.
Wow, this is getting on a very dark road.
Let's get to the first clip.
Wow.
Did you know that, Nick? Zioli left me. A lot of
somebody
men,
say
they've
the
all
other
left
day,
me.
Who was the one who said that they wouldn't do the afternoon drive shift for $1 million? I heard somebody say that.
No. That was Nick and Dawn saying like this show, since it goes forever, should just go.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
It was.
All right, let's do this. Put this up. YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. Maybe you'll pass, maybe you won't. This is the alcohol use disorders identification test. It's the self-report version. In case you don't know what this is a peeing contest between Chris Van Hollen, that scumbag, and Kash Patel, that little fidget. because instead of getting the nation's work done and the country's work done, they're bickering back and forth like two 16-year-old girls on Twitter over who drinks more, over who has a drinking problem. So that dope Van Hollen sent this to Kash Patel. All right, so this is a 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to start with Nick Kayal.
Okay, so 0 to 4, 0 being the least, 4 being obviously the max.
How often do you have a drink containing alcohol? Hang on. Is it never, mostly or less?
Mostly or less?
Monthly or less, excuse me.
Oh.
Sorry, this thing's not written properly.
Yeah,
monthly or less, 2 to 4 times a month, 2 to 3 times a week, or 4 or more times a week.
2 to 3 times a week.
So that is...
Oh, you're full of crap.
No. Fridays, Saturdays, and select weekdays.
But within those days, you have,
there's 2 to 3 times a week.
No. That's a drink, not how many days.
How often do you have a drink containing alcohol?
How many days?
2 to 3 times a week.
How many times do you have a drink?
Well, I drink 2 or 3 days a week.
He's playing word games here.
Thank
but
you.
on those days, how many drinks do you consume on those days?
We'll get to that.
Like, in other words, if you go, I drink only 1 day a month, but on that one day you have 30 drinks.
Right.
That's
called binge
as drinking like every day.
Okay.
You realize that.
Sure.
We'll get there.
Gotcha.
So how often do you have a drink containing alcohol?
So the number, I would be the number 3, right?
3, which is 2 to 3 times a week, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So full of crap.
No, 2 to 3 times a week.
All right, Rich Zioli, how about you?
I'll go 2 to 3 times a week as well.
So you're both lying.
Not lying at all. Wife wouldn't allow it anyway.
How many drinks containing alcohol do you have on a typical day when you are drinking?
Well, then here's where we get juicy.
1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6, 7 to 9, 10 or more.
Oh God, 10 or more. No,
10 or more, you'd be dead, right?
Yeah. I've got obligations. You know, I've got twins running around. I can't be just falling all over the place. So what were the options again?
1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6, 7 to 9, or 10 or more.
Well, I mean, first of all, I like everything under the sun. So if it's a wine, I mean, I could easily drink, a whole bottle. That's 4 glasses. Right. But on average, I would say if it's
a bottle of wine,
I could drink a bottle of wine over a couple of hours in a sitting. Sure, with good friends, conversation
by yourself or with your wife.
No, with people. Yeah, having little finger foods and little charcuterie board. Absolutely. Yeah, that goes down like water. You kidding me?
All right. So what's the answer, Nick?
Well, I see now. I got this. This is where the details matter here. So if I'm drinking beer, it might be 3 or 4 cans on like a Friday night, or if I'm having cocktails like on a Saturday, it might be 2 or 3 doubles.
Point of personal privilege.
Yes,
Hasn't he already broken the 2 to 3 from the previous answer by this admission?
Yes. 100%.
Okay, I just want to make that point very clear. And I feel like we're glossing over that.
And on those rare Wednesdays when I drink, it's 3 or 4.
Well, no, not on a Wednesday.
I only drink 2 to 3 days a week.
Right.
But on those 2 to 3 days, I have 4 to 6.
No,
glasses.
not 4 to 6. 3 to 4. Right?
Yes, 3 to 4.
So number 2.
Yes.
So what are my options again?
It's number 2.
Correct.
He said
Last
number 2.
one.
1 or 2, 3 or 4, 5 or 6, 7 to 9, or 10 or more.
I guess I'm in between the 2 and the 3 there.
Number
right?
2.
No, you just
put me down for
crush
4
beers.
Number 2. Put me down for a 3.
Okay, so that is 5 or 6.
Oh no!
He said number 2.
Oh, 3 or 4.
Yeah. Okay. Number 2. Give me a number 2. Supersize that, by the way.
All right, Rich.
You better say 0.
I might have 2 glasses of wine on Sunday. That's really all I'm doing these days. So
wow, good for you.
Heart.
Well, when you're not, lining up a surgery, what's your normal consumption?
Yeah, I've cut down my drinking dramatically. So I'll go 2 to 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
You look good.
Thank you.
You do.
Thank you.
I can't see you because I'm in the box.
Oh, he's in the box.
How often do you have 6 or more drinks on one occasion? Never.
Never.
Less
Never.
than monthly, weekly, daily, or mostly daily?
6 or more. less than monthly. That might be a quarterly thing.
Okay. So
it's the quarterly. Every quarter
see,
he brings out the new season. He's like, it's the first day of spring.
I saw my shadow, and I had
for a pitcher of margaritas.
Well, no, but it also depends too. I mean, could I crush 6 Michelob Ultras? Like if my buddies are drinking on the golf course, yeah, and I can still play golf totally functional because it's water, nothing in it.
How often do you do that?
Once or twice a golf season.
You only...
Yeah, over the course of May through
I want to hook this guy up to a polygraph.
You're more than welcome to. You can cut. Since
There's
you're not
all
going to be
kinds of
come to the golf course,
and he's like, I can do 4 or 5 shots of bourbon. How often do you do that? I don't know. I mean,
Opelka,
second Thursday of the 4th month of the
Opelka, who brought this test to the table here, he brings a bottle of bourbon with him in his golf
everywhere
bag.
he goes.
In his golf bag.
Yeah.
Calls it swing oil. True story.
We have a radio station full of drunks.
Yeah.
All right. How often during the last year have you found that you were not able to stop drinking once you had started?
That's every time. See, that's a no doubter. But here's the thing: when I went dry in January, I never got the urge. I wasn't antsy. I wasn't irritable.
You didn't get the shakes?
No, none of that. I have willpower.
So what would you put down? Would you put down never, less than monthly, weekly, or daily, or almost daily?
And what's the question again?
How often during the last year have you found that you were not able to stop drinking once you started?
Oh no, that's a 0. I could. Yeah, I know what day it is and when to stop, what time.
Well, he passes out, so it takes care of it for him.
The pass out can be on a Saturday.
It's an automatic shutdown. It's what I mean. So.
How often during the last year have you failed to do what was normally expected of you because of drinking?
Never.
That's not true. I told you not to tweet, and then you got drunk and tweeted.
No. But here's the thing. See, I can booze on a Saturday during a football game or a golf tournament, and that'll be my worst state of the week, so to speak. And I'm up Sunday morning. I'm cranking out the big take at like 8:30 in the morning. Got my coffee, the whole bit. I'm a pro at this.
You're cranking out the big take on a Sunday when you have to deliver it in 24 hours later?
That's right. I got the Sunday shows on. I'm watching the Margaret Brennan put me to sleep. It's great.
Yeah.
She makes me want to drink.
And you're not, wait. And you're not having a Bloody Mary or a breakfast cocktail?
That's a great question.
No.
Great question.
Never. I never have breakfast cocktails.
I did last Sunday for Mother's Day.
Oh, just last
Sunday. I had a great
it's your
Bloody
Mother's
Mary.
Day. For your Mother's Day, you're going to make sure you, obviously.
St. Kristen had a mimosa, and I had a Bloody Mary that was phenomenal.
All right, so the answer for both of you is never. By the way, you're both doing very well on this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's because I'm telling the truth and Nick isn't.
How often during the last year have you needed a first drink in the morning to get yourself going after a heavy drinking session?
No, I actually never. And if you put me to a test and said, Nick, for the rest of your life, you can only have coffee or cocktails, I would pick coffee. I need coffee.
Yeah.
I don't need alcohol. Alcohol is just a hobby.
How often during the last year have you had a feeling of guilt or remorse after drinking? Oh, that's a good question.
I had a moment of remorse when I dropped $90 on a bottle of Whistle Pig because I knew Kristen was going to be pissed at me.
What is Whistle Pig?
A great bourbon.
It's a rye.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a rye version.
Whistle Pig.
You don't mix that with anything, by the way. That's straight.
So is the answer never?
And when you drink that, just out of curiosity, how big is the pour?
Oh, it's always a double. Yeah, I don't believe in singles.
So, an ounce of hard liquor,
is
if
one
you
drink.
fill that whole glass up, that's like 4 or 5 drinks in it in one glass.
Very
you know
good
that,
point.
right?
That's a very good point, right?
So you take this and you fill this to the top with
I know the
bourbon,
chart.
and then you drop
I know
in an
the
ice
chart.
cube.
Yeah.
And then you go, I've only had one drink. That's not one drink.
No.
I just want.
That's a great point.
I think we need to have a referee involved here. Some sort of a Dr. Phil, maybe.
I know the conversion chart. One shot is the equivalent to 2 beers. One glass of wine, the equivalent to blah, blah, blah. I've got the chart in my basement.
You sit down with your Whistle Pig and you have one sip You have one little 1 ounce pour, and you just take your time and you sip it.
No. I pour a double shot over in a rocks glass over a nice piece of ice, and then
Do you measure that?
And then I start whistling.
Do you measure that?
No, it's just I eyeball it.
He eyeballs it.
Steve Pacraduni's checking in from the Jack Chittarelli campaign. Says, "Is this a radio show with Nick and Rich, or is this an AA meeting?" It's whatever we want it to be.
How often during the last year? How often during the last year have you been unable to remember what happened the night before because of your drinking?
No, I always remember.
Okay.
Yeah. My senses are at their all-time peak when I'm drinking.
Have you or someone else been injured because of your drinking?
No, I drink at home in my basement. No, I don't go out in public like that. No,
I drink alone.
All right, this is the last one, and then we'll get to the cuts. Has a relative, friend, doctor, or other healthcare worker been concerned about your drinking or suggested you cut down?
Oh, the wife says it all the time. She's been saying it for 20 years.
St. Kristen.
The wife says it. The program director says it. Your co-hosts say it.
Yeah.
The former afternoon drive host says it. Michael Pelka says. Let's see.
So is it no, yes, but not in the last year, or yes during the last year?
Yes, daily.
All right, so you scored
yes daily, but you don't.
So can I be
drink.
the director of the FBI too?
You scored a 9 on this, which is not super great, Nick.
Yeah. All right. A 9 out of what?
10.
Hey, man. A minuses were hard to come by.
All right. Nick may or may not have a drinking
By
problem.
the way, have you noticed that this really just turned into, my experience? Like Zioli kind of just tailed out. Now
Well, he just said that he's cut back drinking.
I really like on Sundays we open a bottle of homemade wine and we cook dinner and we kind of drink a little wine together. That's basically what we do these days. I mean, I can't drink. I honestly can't drink during the week anymore. I can't do it.
Yep.
I feel like crap the next day.
Yeah.
And and if I go out to an event or function, I will have one drink, and that's why I put the 2 to 3 down. Is because usually one night a week I tend to find myself out giving a speech or something,
or the jug handle in,
or the jug handle in, right? A station event,
as we wait,
and I'll grab a drink. Like that's that.
If they serve you.
Here's what I don't do, and I don't do this. I don't drink alone because I feel like that is.
I agree with Rich. You and I are simpatico. I'm the same way. Like I will not. If my wife is like, I don't want to drink tonight, I'm not going to have a drink. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I will never, ever, ever drink alone.
Well, see, but
we have company or something.
If Bridget's away, I'm not drinking bourbon by myself and sitting there watching a movie. To me, that screams of a problem.
Oh, when Kristen's away, especially during the fall. Are you kidding me?
Away, Nick's got an IV.
I got the 2 TVs set up in the basement going. I got the laptop up. I've got all my bets. I'm in
a
heaven.
Bartender. Actually, literally a bartender comes over to his house.
I got Olivia. Get me more olives.
Yeah.
So I have to say this for Dr. Maz. The Cooper University Center for Healing delivers innovative, compassionate care for individuals facing any substance use disorders, chronic pain, trauma.
The only 2 people that didn't drink at the jug handle in event was Dawn Stenton and myself. So just
I have to. My problem, honestly, quite frankly, is
social events.
Social events. 100%. I gotta have a drink.
Yeah.
Part of it is because I'm not blaming this on my heart condition, but I do get social anxiety a little bit, and like a lot of people do.
Really?
But when I get social anxiety, my heart crushes my heart muscle and cuts off oxygen, and then it raises my cortisol level.
It's medication.
So basically, I've been self-medicating. Yeah.
You get social anxiety?
A lot of people do.
As outgoing and well-spoken, really, as a public figure?
I believe it or not. I mean, not to make this all about me, but
please.
I was an introvert who forced himself to become an extrovert.
Wow.
And but I still and then the beta blockers, which are the equivalent of taking a drink in terms of what they do to your body to help relax you and everything like that. The problem with the beta blockers, which I'm on a prescription for now, is they make you tired. So
did you ever try weed, medical marijuana? That might do the same thing.
Our buddy Tony Minetti, remember Tony Minetti?
Of course,
he's got the Bell Pharmacy. He sent me a bunch of it doesn't work. It doesn't do it for me.
No, Tony's in LBI, right?
Yeah, he's got the Zoli Army flag hanging high from his house.
That's where I'll be very soon.
Very nice.
All right, let's.
And you two just what? You two don't have to play this little game, reindeer game.
So Greg knows me.
I took the test last night. I'm at a 3.
What am I at?
You're probably at a 4.
Okay,
man, I really am bad. I'm a 9.
Dawn's at a 0.
Yeah, because you know why? Because I'll admit I'm vain. The thing about it is, if you drink, it takes 10 to 20 years off of your life, even if you drink moderately, and it kills brain cells. So I got to keep whatever I need.
You're a Debbie Downer.
No, it's true.
I'm telling you the truth. Look at my dad. My dad is in his early 90s. Mm-hmm. Doesn't take, you guys, he takes 0 prescription medication.
Dawn's right. It takes 20 years off your life and kills brain cells. It explains the Kales.
But I'm serious,
I
also it
feel like
ages
for
you.
Some of us,
and
I agree with you, but for some of us, this ship has sailed a long time ago. And it was a booze cruise, by the way. Yeah. It was a booze cruise.
So Stensland, you didn't have any wine when you were on your trip?
I had when I go.
A glass?
That's my one rule. I tell everybody I'll do the wine tastings. Although a lot of times at the wine tasting, I'll give them to some of the different guys. But
all right, so let's test you.
Even
here.
then,
how many days were you in Portugal?
10.
And how many days did you have at least a sip of alcohol?
Probably 4 or 5.
Okay.
Probably.
And I'm assuming just that when you did, it was nothing more than a total of 1 glass.
I just want to say for the record, I think wine is still good for you.
Agreed.
I'm sorry, but I don't think bourbon's good for you. I don't think you know what I mean. Maybe beer has some health benefits too. I don't think Jesus would have turned water into wine if it was bad for you.
Agreed.
All right?
Thank you, Rich. Yeah. Thank you, Rich.
I'm sticking with that.
All right.
He wasn't a Cana going, I'm turning this water into OJ so you get your vitamin C. All right.
So Zioli says, "What would Jesus do?"
What would Jesus do? He would turn water into wine.
Should we give this test to Jimmy Fallon when he comes on at 8?
Oh, if I'm a 9, if Fallon comes in under 8, I'm calling BS. If he's as honest as I am, he's got to be at least an 8.
You came in at a 9, and we think you're still lying.
I'm not lying. I'm the most open, transparent person you're ever going to meet.
No, that's not true.
Oh, it's absolutely true.
But listen,
I'm only going to tell you guys this. You can't tell him I told you this, but he may or may not have a liquor cabinet in his office at Fox News.
Yeah, he 100% does. I've seen it.
Okay, so
that's like totally.
So you said it, not
I would too if I had to follow Hannity.
That's like Mad Men.
And I got in trouble because I made a joke about it on his radio show once, and he and his producer Victor for the TV show gave me a dirty look like,
no,
you're not supposed to talk about bourbon cabinet. The first rule of bourbon cabinet is you don't talk about bourbon cabinet.
There is no cabinet.
All right, the intervention for Nick Hale.
He actually has like a distillery in his office at Fox News.
The intervention for Nick Hale starts at 11 a.m.
Yes. And by the way, too, speaking of bars, when I got the new house and I got the bar downstairs in the basement installed, we were nice and stocked. It was operational for Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's. You know what I realized about 2 weeks ago? I made a run. I got some just beer, and I wanted to put it in my beer. Kristen, in order to save money on our energy bill, she unplugged my basement bar beer fridge. I stick I get ready to stick the cold beers in. The damn thing was like 100 degrees. I was like, "What are you doing?"
She knows you have a problem.
I'll unplug my stuff.
I mean, that's... we may have to talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
By the way, you got to lock that up because you have pre-tweens or you have tween kids.
Yeah.
Because one day you're going to go down there.
You don't want to know what age I started drinking.
I know. So what's going to happen is it's going to be like watered down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens.
I catch that. I catch them. They're going to get the riot act.
All right, let's talk. Rich, I want to ask you about this CIA whistleblower.
Hey, you never played the cut sheet intro, the open.
Yeah, I did.
No,
I did. You're drunk.
He
so
did.
so you don't remember.
You blacked out again.
Somebody bring him up. Bloody Mary.
Those brain cells, man.
The CIA whistleblower that claims the agency took back 40 boxes of JFK and MK Ultra files that Tulsi Gabbard was reviewing for declassification. Can you roll cut 1, Phil? We played this earlier. I want to play it for Rich and get his take on this.
The CIA refused to provide information necessary to understand why analytical standards at the CIA were violated. The CIA illegally monitored the computer and phone usage of DIG personnel, their investigations, and contact with whistleblowers. These were Americans being spied upon illegally while executing duties directed by the president and under the authority of the Director of National Intelligence. One CIA contractor assisting with the Diggs investigation into the events that transpired between 2022 and 2023 was fired by the CIA one day after meeting with the Dig. When the Dig ceased operations, the CIA also took back 40 boxes of JFK files and MK Ultra files being processed for declassification by DNI Gabbard.
Rich, what do you make of that?
Does using MK Ultra count as a here's the thing. I think that this is one of those situations where we have to be very cognizant of two things. Number one is this: the bureaucrats will always protect the bureaucrats. So they're going to circle the wagons, and the deep state's going to protect itself. I love that we all got excited, and I'm saying the proverbial we. Like, people were going to go to jail, we were going to get arrests. That never happens. It will never happen, because the first rule of the bureaucracy is to protect itself, and the bureaucrats protect themselves. And I was very disappointed when Ratcliffe was angry with Senator Rand Paul for having that hearing. I also think it's a joke. I'm glad the hearing happened, but it's a joke that it happened literally the day after the statute of limitations ran out on prosecuting Fauci, who was already pardoned by Joe Biden. Like, nobody's going to jail, and we have to accept this. We need to accept this for our own Like, Nick needs to accept he has a problem. We have to accept people are not going to jail. And we have to move on with our lives, because these people in Washington, they know they're going to outlive the president. I mean, in terms of outlive, I mean in terms of their stay, their stay at the end, right?
Yep.
They're going to outlive the president, the cabinet secretary, the undersecretary. The reason why the FBI director is fighting with a senator on Twitter over who's got a drinking problem is because the FBI director does not have nearly as much power as we think he does, because the bureaucracy has found a way to insulate themselves from the director, who's transitional. And, the only one who's really making progress there in the administration in terms of going after his own department is Lee Zeldin with the EPA. But even that guy's limited. He's basically, done all he can do at this point. So, good luck. I mean, I hate to be the cynic about this, but
no, you're right.
We have an executive branch of government that is out of control. We have an executive branch of government that is self-governing. It runs the country, 3-letter, 4-letter agencies, and the president is largely a figurehead. The president is largely the head of state, not the head of government anymore. And it's horrible to say it, but that's the truth.
So Navy Mom wants to know, what's the point then? Which I think is a good question. Are these all then for show?
Well, the process is the punishment. Like Road Warrior always says, dragging these people through the mud.
But it's not a punishment.
That's what I've argued. I mean, if anything, some of these people end up getting it's a profit. They end up with TV deals and book thing. The same thing with, like I've been saying with James Comey, the whole 86-47 thing. This guy knows the game. He played the game himself, so he's not sweating bullets. That's why I always push back on our buddy Road Warrior. I'm like, dude, this guy. You think this guy's losing an ounce of sleep over his name in the news cycle? Not a chance.
Yeah.
At least I
think that to answer Navy Mom's question, who I love, by the way, and let me just say to John D2754, you can keep making your comments about how the Alfred E. Newman over and over and over again. No one cares. You're not that funny. You're not interesting. You're a loser. Go back to your basement and drink by yourself.
And bring me.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
He keeps reposting it over and over again. Reposting, like, please look at me. Give me attention. Please.
Rich and I are the same, which is why, Rich, you shouldn't look at the YouTube chat. I tell these two not to look at the YouTube chat.
I just look at idiots like this guy, and I'm like, dude, you're a freaking loser. It's like, why do you take time out of your day to come after me? Do you have nothing to do with your time? Your time is the most precious gift in the world. If there are people I don't like on television and radio, the last thing I do is go on social media with an anonymous name and start attacking them.
Right. I attack them directly with my own account.
Well, you do after not drinking.
Right. I go for guys like Hannity. Yeah.
To Navy Mom's point, what is the point? Well, I'd say this. At least we have to start exposing this so that maybe one day we can have a convention of states, and maybe one day we can institute term limits, and maybe one day we can actually find a way to... I mean... we have to get the truth out there, I guess, would be my only answer, But
this...
so smoke them if you got them.
Lindsey Graham was on his favorite radio or television show, the Sean Hannity show, two warmongering.
Two warmongers warmongering.
This is Cut 31, Phil. The president, as you know, is over there in China, sucking up to Xi, calling him a friend, calling him his friend, and how much he admires him and all that nonsense. Lindsey Graham gives China an ultimatum. Roll this.
Let me guess.
I'm going to judge us what China does. She could pick up the phone
Where's his
and
bubble
end the
wand?
Russian-Ukraine war. He could pick up the phone and end the Iran conflict if he chose to. Without China buying Iran oil, they would be out of business. The number one purchaser of Russian oil and gas propping up Putin is China. And my message to President Trump is that we have your back. And if China continues to do this, well, without paying a price for disrupting the world, then we'll have made a huge mistake. I've got legislation that will allow President Trump to put tariffs on China for buying Russian oil and gas, and I'll do the same thing for Iran down the road. The only thing China respects is strength. So when this is over,
I have that.
If they're still doing the same damn thing with Iran and Russia, and we don't punish China, we've made a mistake.
Oh God! He wants to punish everybody. He does. He wants to go around and punish every country.
You've been a bad country. Ooh, you've been a bad country.
I'm gonna shake my bubble wand at you. First of all, genius, he doesn't need your little legislation to put tariffs on China. Okay, he can do that from a national security perspective. The president has that legal authority. But it's nice of you to say that. That's real nice. I think they better be good, or else.
You ought to go hang out with Chuck McDowell.
See, Dawn
and just
likes
go away.
him. Dawn doesn't say anything. Is Dawn likes Lindsey
Dawn, how
Graham.
can you like this guy? You don't really like him, do you?
No, I'm just saying it's entertainment.
Hey,
but
John, you know what you are? You're a pussy, John. You are, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Because you hide behind a J with a circle on it,
boy.
not your real face.
See what happens?
Anybody on the chat who says a negative thing about me, show your face.
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
I have no problem with it. I'll fight you. I'll come at you. I'll debate you all day long. If you show your real face, I have no time for these cowards that hide behind anonymity.
I agree.
Because they want to take shots at me. You want to take shots at your government and hide behind anonymity? That's your First Amendment right. You want to hide behind your little J and take shots at me? Then I'm going to call you what you are, which is a coward and a wuss.
Thank you.
All right?
Thank you. Man.
Like, I give Road Warrior credit because Road Warrior will come after me, and we all know Road Warrior's Road Warrior. Like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, he'll take his shots at me, and which is usually out of love, which I respect.
Of course. Right.
And we know who he
takes
is.
shots at Nick, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
No,
why
I'm not going to relax because I don't like, again, with you, E-Coaster, your little S, put your face. Show me your face.
All right.
Show me your face.
That's the hell with the cut sheet.
Yeah.
Just fight with everybody.
No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with the chat anymore. Let's. So, what's your take on Lindsey Graham?
I can't stand these people that do that with the anonymity. I'm going to take my shot at the radio host who puts himself out there every day for hours a day with his face in public. And everybody knows who he is. But I'm going to hide behind my little J circle. And I'm a tough guy.
Circle.
You're a coward. You're a freaking loser.
Oh, boy.
Now, what's this Alfred E. Newman thing? What is he claiming you look like the mad...
You know what's... by the way, you know what this hot waitress said to me in Cape May?
What?
She said I look like Matthew Rees, the guy from The Americans.
Oh.
I don't even know who that. Oh, yeah.
Was this at
who's also in that
Hemingway's?
new show, Widow's Bay, which is kind of weird, by the way.
Widow's Bay. Oh, yeah. I saw that on
It's a little
Apple
weird, a little
TV.
strange, yeah.
So my take on this, I don't understand Lindsey Graham. Why go on Fox when the president is over there saying she is my friend and we're trying to negotiate a deal, etc. And he calls, anybody that's a friend of China is a dirtbag and China could call right now. And why? What? So what are you doing?
Yeah. Well, does he not want diplomacy and business relationships with it, or does he just want to blow things up?
He just wants to promote himself.
Oh.
That's all. But I think that what it tells me, though, if he thought he was going to get a spanky from the president, I think that he wouldn't have said it. So I think, I don't know. I just think it's not a smart strategy.
It's an odd group of Republicans in South Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, between Nikki Haley, Lindsey Graham, Tim Scott, and who else am I missing? Nancy Mace.
Mm-hmm.
Nancy Mace.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What a quartet that is.
Yeah, a little kooky.
Yeah, a little bit.
This is 30 here. Secretary Rubio had an exclusive interview with Sean Hannity last night. I don't know how Hannity lands these guests. It's really difficult.
Wait. Was he hanging with Hannity?
No.
Well, they're on Air Force One.
They're on Air Force One.
This was pre-taped.
Yeah.
So I was with Jack Carr last week, and he was on Hanging with Hannity, so I watched it. I don't normally do that. That set, I think they spent $42 million building the set for Hanging with Hannity.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's got like traffic lights in it. It's got a bar. Speaking of a bar, it's got a bar. It's got a pool table.
Right. And
It's
Ainsley doesn't unplug his beer fridge.
We can't even get Nick to clean the desk behind him. Look at that pigsty behind him.
Yeah, what's going on back here?
Well, I mean, you're in there. You can clean it. You and Dom are the only ones in there, so you guys can clean it. Seriously.
Well, Bruno's been in there.
Yeah, but Bruno's
almost broke all the boards today.
He's very tidy. I think somebody left their sunglasses. They're behind me here by our awards.
What's the brand?
I don't know. They're men's sunglasses.
Secretary Rubio on the how well the Iran war is going.
He's not wearing his Nike jumpsuit.
Roll this.
Oh.
In the last 20 years has been worried about the Iran nuclear program. Obama did a nuclear deal with them because he was worried about it. Not a good nuclear deal, but he made one. The president reversed it and imposed crippling sanctions and took out Soleimani, who was a threat to the United States. Joe Biden was begging to get back into a nuclear deal with them. The whole world, the French, the Germans, the UK, they imposed new sanctions on Iran last year, snapback sanctions because of the nuclear threat. The whole world has seen Iran was building up a conventional capability where they would have so many missiles and so many drones that they could overwhelm anybody's defenses. Once they had that, nobody could do anything about their nuclear program, because they would say, if you attack our nuclear program, we will wipe out 6 countries in the Gulf region and you won't be able to defend against it. You won't have enough patriots, because you get these swarms of drones, these swarms of rockets. They were on the verge, and a year from now they would have been at that point. The president said that's an intolerable risk. People are struggling to make that connection, but the connection is very real. They were building such a high number. They were going to have so many drones and missiles that no one can attack Iran, because the result would be catastrophic for the region. And once they had that immunity, then they would break out towards a weapon. We knew that. The president is not going to allow that to happen under his watch.
Do you think that when we talk about this, that people can't make the connection, or they just don't believe the components that would lead to the connection? If that was true, again, I don't believe that it's true. Of course, it's just what we're all making our opinion based off of, past history, precedent, and what we're told, what we read, what we consume. I can understand, okay, if they really were at that point where, hey, they could wipe out 6 nations and then we're all SOL, then of course you do this. I just have a hard time believing that Iran was getting to that point, because, again, Rich, last summer we were told with the Moab and the bunker buster, the mother of all, that we decimate. Well, again, I sit there, it can't be both. So they in less than 6 months, they recalibrated to the point where they were ready to wipe out half the Middle East if they wanted to. I have a hard time believing that. But again, consume.
All right, so I'm going to tell you the truth here. The reality is this: the communications from this administration on this Iran conflict, from the president on down, has been abysmal. There's no other way to put it. It's been abysmal. Amen. You have not bought. You don't have the buy-in of the American people. We don't understand. We've heard conflicting messages. That's just the reality. I mean, you can be for the war, you can be against the war, but the one thing you got to do is you got to get the buy-in of the American people. I give FDR a lot of crap for the way he governed this country domestically, because he was one of the worst presidents of all time and created the deep state Leviathan we know as the executive branch. But when it came to foreign affairs, he very wisely knew how to enlist people in buying into the war effort. And we have to do that here. And the president, quite frankly, is making the same mistake that Lyndon Johnson made, which is that he was just assuming that people were going to get it. And, they were just going to be on board because we got to fight communism. We got to stop communism. And I'm not saying this is going to turn into Vietnam. I'm saying that from the perception of the American people going, well, why are we here? It's not clear. And unlike Vietnam, I don't expect mass casualties. And the Vietnam War was actually more popular than people realized at the time. But the gas price prices, all these issues. If the four of us are sitting here and we're not clear on what Dawn is.
I'm clear.
The 3 or 4 of us are not.
President Trump has made it very clear.
Has he made it very clear?
He said it again. Just you played it on your cut sheet.
Yes.
He said no nuclear. They cannot have nukes. No nukes. He's said it very clear. I thought it was
a regime change.
I think to Rich's point. Well, they can assist in the regime change, but I don't think they're going to be involved. They shouldn't be involved.
Regime change? Who's running it? Lindsey Graham?
Well, that would be interesting.
I'm going to be a mullah. I heard he's gay, so I applied for the job.
So, to your point...
I heard that they like Ayatollahs who like men.
And bubble
what?
So, to your point, though, I think this whole thing, Operation, Hammer Time and Epic Fury, and Epic Fury's over and this one's in, stop with all the titles and just be clear with that. And I don't know, is that from the War Secretary? Oh, this is Operation Epic Fury, and now this side of the operation is over, and now we're on Operation Freedom, blah, blah, blah. Just say it. He said it yesterday in the cut sheet. I think that's the best way to say it. We cannot have the nukes. We have the threat of it, and that's the primary objective. But within the primary objective, are there a whole lot of other wins? Yeah.
Oh, of course. Militarily, I think they've accomplished everything that they wanted to do. It's just getting them to the table to agree to the terms of what they cannot have and for what, how long they can't have it for. Remember, the first report on the nukes and the uranium enrichment stuff was the United States says you can't do it for 20 years. And then Iran was like, well, we'll agree to 5. But at the end of the day, if you don't trust Iran, does it matter what the number is?
Guys, I'm sorry, but I just don't think the average person... Again, look, I want to help here, right? I mean, I found that uncashed check the other day from the Trump campaign from 2016. I swear I never cashed it.
Really?
I never... I meant to... I was going to take a frame thing, and then I forgot to send it to the bank, and I don't think I can still cash it now. No. But I'm definitely trying to help here. But the average person driving around is not worried about getting nuked by Iran.
Right.
They're worried about filling up their gas tank. That is the truth. That is the reality. And we have to accept that because we were told that Iran doesn't have nukes. Right. Because we were told that we bombed their bunkers and their ability to make nukes and have nukes. You can't go out there and tell people that. And then 2 months later, as they're paying $6 a gallon, go, but you were doing this to make sure Iran can't nuke you when we already told you Iran can't nuke you. The messaging sucks, and it's time that somebody gets real with these people. We all look back and go to the first term in Trump's administration and go, he surrounded himself with all these RNC hacks and these deep state hack people, and it hurt him. But at the time, there were too many people defending those deep state hacks because they didn't want to take shots at President Trump. So when I was out there going after Bill Barr every day, people were like, President Trump has great judgment. He picks the best people. Now everybody hates Bill Barr, right? Everybody agrees that Bill Barr is a deep state swamp creature.
Yep.
If you don't listen to what I'm telling you right now, you will regret this when the Democrats either win midterms or win back the Senate, or President Trump winds up becoming one of the least popular presidents in history because of how he's handling this right now. And you'll look back and you'll go, oh, wow, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have just had such blind loyalty when somebody I love is doing something that's hurting themselves, like drinking bourbon every day.
Yeah, that's right. Man, I couldn't have summed that up any better myself.
If you don't agree with him, you're a stupid person, right? Right, Nick?
Well, you're absolutely.
You don't get it. He was very clear, Rich, and if you don't
doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
You dumb person. Excuse me. Dumb person. Stupid person.
I love that.
Rich will be back for Dawn show.
Yeah. Stay away from the YouTube chat. Just
why can't I stay?
Oceanfront Grand Hotel. Tell us about it.
Why are you kicking me out?
You have to go, Alfred.
I don't want to go.
We've got Jimmy coming in.
I like it here.
Oceanfront Grand Hotel.
Jimmy and I can't be together.
That's
forgot.
right. Yeah. And stop talking about that cabinet he has.
It's still a restraining order.
It's filled with Jimmy's hair products.
Grand Hotel at KMA, you want to go?
Yes.
June, they'll give you resort credits. You do a midweek stay. You get resort credits, and it's great because the longer you stay, the more resort credits you get. You can use those resort credits for purchases at Hemingway's Restaurant, Bar and Grill, the outdoor pool bar, the beach cabana stand. You can use that money to take your kids on a whale watching boat cruise, which is wonderful because now the whales aren't dying anymore because the stupid windmills are gone, which is great. They've got Cape Bay is wonderful for the kids.
Also,
there's
the
mini
indoor
golf.
pool.
And yes, there's an indoor pool. It's a heated saltwater indoor pool and a heated outdoor pool as well. Bob, the owner of the hotel, always keeps it set to 84 degrees, so it's always the perfect temperature. The food at Hemingway's restaurant, freshest steak and seafood delivered daily. I mean, it's like you're swimming that day, it's on your plate that night. It's that kind of freshness. And great people. There's mini golf for the kids and Cape May, and ice cream shops, the Washington Square Mall, and Wildwood's only, like a few miles down the road. So if you want to do the boardwalk and the nightlife, you can do all that too. But Cape May has a much more chill vibe, I think. The Victorian homes, the World War II history, and of course, the beautiful, beautiful beach at the Grand Hotel, the Oceanfront Grand Hotel of Cape May. But you got to book direct with them for the best rates and to get those resort credits. If you stay 7 nights, you're going to get $70 a day in resort credits. That's money back in your pocket to use at the hotel. So do that. Go to grandhotelcapemay.com and they will sell out. So do it today, grandhotelcapemay.com.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. As you know, my teammates from the Piazza Auto Group now include 2 Infiniti dealerships, Ardmore and Westchester. Infiniti has a new star player in their lineup, the all-new 2027 QX65. This luxury crossover is sporty, smart, and spacious, with bold style and dynamic performance. Take it for a test drive today. More good news, 0% financing for 60 months. That is still available on the award-winning QX60 and QX80 SUVs. Visit Infiniti Ardmore or Infiniti Westchester and tell them Nick sent you.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. 1 daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Battleship New Jersey. Step aboard the Battleship New Jersey, just minutes from Philadelphia on the Camden waterfront. Perfect for families, open daily. Come aboard and see why America's most decorated battleship still inspires generations. BattleshipNewJersey.org. The Fox News Double Dip Thursday continues. Rich Zeoli, we've stuck him back in mothballs. He'll be back at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock or whatever for the big 3. And now we say good morning to Jimmy Fallon. Hey, girl.
Hey, girl. What's happening, you guys?
Oh, no.
Zeoli comes back at 9?
There we go.
His lips are moving.
Good morning, sir.
Do you have audio?
Yes, we're good. We're good. Sorry, that was.
But you didn't have it when I. That was those three F-bombs off the top.
that was my fault, not yours, Jimmy Fallon.
Well, it's nice to be back. I love this idea that Zeoli comes back at 9. They told me the same thing about my dad, but it never happened. So I don't know who to believe, but I'm here. I'm happy to be here.
It's good to have you, buddy.
I'll take a flyer on this return. Hopefully it works out better than my last one.
Jimmy Fallon, you can hear him weeknights 7 to 10 p.m. Fox News across America with Jimmy Fallon, and then also weeknights Saturday night with Jimmy Fallon beating Saturday Night Live and everything else because it's the funniest show on TV.
Hey, girl.
I don't just say that. I really believe that.
Jimmy, I know you're crushing SNL and you beat all those other shows, but do you ever get offended that some of your writers are too white?
Well, they definitely are because the only writer on the staff is me. I write the whole show.
Wait, you write it by yourself?
I'm the only writer. I write my whole show, man. I write every script, every intro, every monologue, everything. I write everything.
Good for you.
Amazing.
Well, honestly, yeah. Good for me, better for my drug dealer. See how much money he's making off these ratings? He's like, yo, I saw you broke $2 million, player. That'll be $700. I'm like, wait, for a nickel bag? What's going on here?
Speaking of, dude, I got to get your thoughts on this. I thought of you last night when I was putting this show sheet together. So comedian Michael Che, who does the SNL Weekend Update Desk, he, according to many reports, he pulled out of the roast of Kevin Hart last weekend, citing scheduling difficulties, and then complained that the writers involved in the event were too white. He also hated their jokes.
Oh, God, that's so exhausting. Like, that's like the quote of the year if the year's 2020. You know what I mean? Like, dude, we're so past skin color. Nobody cares. Like, when someone does that, it's like you're still doing that. Like, you know what I mean? It just seems like they're wearing the wrong fashion. Mm-hmm. But the thing about Che is, okay, he's had a fabulous career over at SNL. There's obviously someone writing jokes for him because what you notice with a guy like Michael Che, for real, is he's not a true creative. And the reason I say that is because he got SNL, he got Weekend Update. It does really well. There's a lot of it I like, so don't think I'm disparaging that aspect of it, but you don't see that second gear. He's not like touring, writing stand-up specials, doing guest sets all over the place, because at his core, he's not actually like an artist. He's a horny pothead. Okay? so
and you say that lovingly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is not a disparaging term. So basically, what this tells me, okay, is that some other black comic had already lined up Chelsea Handler for the weekend, and he was like, all right, I'm not going. Fine, the writers are too white. Whatever that means. How do you even know? What does that mean? Okay? The writers are too white. Stop it. But yeah, he was shagging something and probably stayed on the East Coast.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Good question. Do you think... Because we had a conversation about the Kevin Hart roast on the show the other day, and you're the perfect person to actually ask about that. Do you first of all, we'll get to Pete Davidson's joke in a second, but I wanted to ask you about have you ever done a roast like that?
No, I would love to. That'd be a lot of fun, man.
Do they have writers? Do they have writers that like write jokes for them, or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Every guy has like 7 or 8 guys.
Is it?
And they write that, and that's why I'm telling you. Like, I'm not tooting my horn. Like, the idea that I write a TV show by myself is unfathomable to anyone who does this.
It is.
But the reason I do it, in all honesty, is like I've been doing this like 20 years. I know what sounds right coming out of my fat face.
Yeah.
So if you gave me the 10 best writers in the world, what you'd really be giving me is a monstrous editing job.
Yeah.
That would take just as much time as it would if I wrote it myself. You know what I'm saying? But those guys have 10 guys. Yeah, I don't want to say 10, but they have 6 or 7 that just give them a pile of jokes about everything on the dais, and then they curate it into what they think is a set.
So we had the debate the other day about Pete Davidson's joke about Kevin Hart. Was it about Kevin Hart?
Yeah, it was Kevin Hart and Charlie Kirk.
Yes. Yeah. Roll this, Phil. We had the debate on this program. Was the roast joke by Pete Davidson out of line? Let's say you.
He's calling Tony Hinchcliffe gay. Yeah. That's what the joke is about.
100%.
He's using Charlie as a context, but even so, guys, it is a roast. And the one thing I caution everyone on the right against is they're all becoming the thing that they hated. Okay, do you remember one of the reasons the Republican Party for about 3 fleeting moments in our lifetime was considered the cooler party? is because the other side was censoring the comedians. They were protesting Dave Chappelle for making trans jokes. They were saying you can't go there. And I literally wrote a New York Times best-selling book as a community college graduate because there was such a disdain for what they were doing on the left. And I mean, again, in the history of Earth, it'll never happen again. I went to Nassau Community. Dude, I cut bowling class. I am not an academic. And I landed on the top of the New York Times bestseller list, proving you don't have to read them to write them, okay? And it was because there was such a societal disdain for policing comedy. And that's what my book was about. It was about the war on fun, how they were teaching us to consume sources of joy and find sources of grievance. Oh, that Chappelle special was funny, but was it punching up or punching down? Who cares? Did I laugh or not?
Yes.
Okay?
Amen.
So that's why I don't want the right doing this thing that they're doing. Make no mistake about it. They also do it with like podcasters. Like, you know the guy Hassan Piker, whoever he is, okay? And they'll just come on and be like, 9/11 was good. And then all the right-wingers are like, I can't believe you talked to this guy. And I get why you'd say that. But the minute you become that party of hole monitors, you cede the cool factor.
Yes.
Because the cool factor is indifference. It's the same argument with Trump and Jimmy Kimmel. Like, Trump should just ignore Jimmy Kimmel. Everyone else is. Like literally.
It's true. It's 100% right. They're making Jimmy Kimmel more popular than he ever should be.
They're making him a martyr.
A martyr, 100%. And the only reason ABC extended his contract, I believe this with every being in is because of his beef with Trump. I think he would have gone the same way Colbert did.
Yeah, probably right.
The only I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, the only thing I said about the roast was, I think, to me, Nikki Glaser, when she roasted Tom Brady, she was savage and she was funny, but her writing, to your point, was just crisp. And I mean, it was just the best. So she set the bar. And so I don't think Pete Davidson rose or topped her. I don't think he rose to that level. That was my criticism. Nikki set the bar.
Do you think Pete Davidson is talented? I've never been a fan of his, but after the roast, I thought that was some of his better stuff. Because I didn't like him on SNL.
No, but Pete Davidson is rumored to have like an 11-inch schwanz.
So that's what he is really famous for, like women. This is a thing.
Yeah.
This is what happens. Pete, now I want to tell you this because he had a great roast joke. It was about whoever the hell was in Soul Plane. And I forget who they were roasting, but the joke was, and this is a true story about his life. He goes, my dad died in Tower 2 on 9/11, but to this day I consider Soul Plane to be the worst video I've watched that involves a plane.
That's what I mean. That's his sense of humor. Yeah, that's his sense of humor.
But it's about himself.
Somebody also said, somebody gave a joke to him and said, in this roast, they said, Pete, I'm so ashamed. Your father would be so ashamed of you. He's rolling over in his rubble.
Right.
And what I'm saying is that like he's like the jokes, the dark jokes is what he's known for. Right. You know, that's his thing. So like you either like it or you don't. I get it if it's not your cup of tea, but like that's what a roast is. A roast is being as vicious to somebody as you possibly can.
And if you're going to give it, you have to be able to take
100%.
Right.
100%.
Amen.
Drunk deer.
I have nothing to do with this, by the way.
Drunk deer are exhibiting erratic behavior. This is 19 in France because of the fermented fruits.
Right.
Or as the police there in that horrible, horrible, horrible country of France call it, the forest aperitif. Aperitif.
As soon as the hantavirus goes away, this will be the next pandemic, drunk deer.
Yeah.
You have to see this video. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Drunk deer. Roll this. Look at this.
Oh wow!
It's me in my basement on a Saturday.
he's just rolling around in circles.
You know what it looks like? The first time you put your 3-year-old on the bumper cars.
And they can't go around the track.
Yeah. No, they just do the circle. It's like the gas gets pinned.
Yes.
That's funny.
They have a zombie virus.
Oh God. Drunk deer.
Drunk deer. How about that?
Well, it happens.
Go ahead. A CBS News cameraman passed out on the set. He's so Tony Dokapil was in. So he didn't.
He's in Taipei.
He didn't actually apply for his visa in enough time. So he's actually in what, Taiwan? Is that where he said?
He doesn't have. Yeah, he couldn't get into China. Isn't that funny? So everybody on Earth is there, and he's doing like a green screen. So he's like, for CBS News, I'm Tony DeCoppel from PF Chang's. Back to you.
He's Beijing adjacent.
Oh my God!
And apparently there was one of his cameramen passed out while they were live on the air. Roll this. I think the guy's okay, so we can.
Was he drunk? Taiwan,
we can mock it.
Trump and China prepare to meet. You will hear a lot about American decline and the rise of a powerful new China.
Ooh.
The Chinese certainly. Is he okay?
Oh no!
Cameraman in a medical emergency.
A medical emergency.
We'll be back after this.
Oh my God,
Jimmy, I need that on my board.
We're calling a doctor.
We're calling a doctor. Wow,
Tony. And the medical emergency is that his ratings have flatlined.
So I'm going to sign off for Tony DeCoppel, who's been reporting in Taiwan. We're going to go to break.
Man.
Wow.
Ouch. Tony in Taiwan.
Tony in Taiwan.
Jimmy, have you ever been in a predicament or a spot on live TV where something went just totally haywire with somebody like behind the scenes crew?
Well, he did have an assassination attempt to blow him off the air.
I was at the White House Correspondents' Dinner on a hot mic going, gee, there sure doesn't seem to be a lot of security around here. And wouldn't you know it, a guy ran through with a gun 5 minutes later. Live television, Donnie. Good eye, good memory. Wouldn't you know it?
Who's the real mentalist? All right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Dawn,
can I give you a go ahead?
Yeah, I was just going to say, Dawn, did you ever have a situation on the local level or the network level where you're live on the television and somebody passes out or anything like that?
A homeless guy grabbed up my skirt.
Yeah, baby.
That happened.
Yeah.
Can you talk slower?
I need details.
Brett Baer is actually in China, unlike Tony DeCoppel, who's, as Jimmy said, is broadcasting live from PF Chang's. He got apparently they got a ticket or something like that.
This is great.
What number is this?
Because like Philadelphia is getting, like on the boulevard, it's 24. Coming to Kelly Drive. You know, they got cameras everywhere. You get tickets all the time. That's what they're.
This has happened to him before. He's been ticketed in D.C.
He was. Yeah.
Remember we played that in the country?
Yeah, driving around in his G-Wagon, and he got pulled over. This is 24. Their driver, I guess, parked illegally for 2 minutes, and they come back, and there was a ticket. Roll this.
Of course, the other news of the day. But first, Big Brother is watching.
Yep.
There are literally cameras everywhere in Beijing. We are outside the Haidian station, and I can count at least 20 on this corner. In fact, in Beijing, they've added 1,500 cameras just this year alone. They see everything. There's nobody jaywalking here because they could get a ticket right away. In fact, our driver parked illegally for 2 minutes, and he got a message on his phone that he got a ticket for about $40 US because they saw it on the camera. Now, there are real questions what the CCP's goal is about citizen tracking and social scoring. They say it's to make everybody feel safe. These cameras are watching every minute. They're everywhere. And while they're watching us here in China, we hope you continue to watch. Special report from Beijing.
Great transition.
Oh, my God.
It's about compliance.
Yeah.
It's just like Philadelphia and New York.
Look how clean the streets are. You know, Jimmy, Greg's had a running joke that the whole thing about freedom in America, it's kind of a failed experiment. Maybe we should go. I mean, Brett Baer yesterday was in front of like an Apple iPhone store in Beijing. I guarantee you there's nobody stealing the iPhone 17 in China.
No, but there are a lot of 5-year-olds making them. So it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Can we just pause and acknowledge that? What a big win it is for me, a former New York City cab driver, to see Brett Baer get a parking ticket. It's always me. It's always been me. Like, I lead the network, obviously, in traffic infractions. The idea that someone else got popped on live TV means the world to me. That's a big deal.
It's amazing.
By the way, did you guys see also Brett Baer with being over in China? They stopped for coffee, and a robot made their coffee.
Of course. Mm-hmm. This is what's coming to the United States, guys. Because as our leaders are over there bowing to Xi Jinping and bowing to China, that culture is coming here. I'm just saying.
Well, yes, the thing, because the robot, if you saw the Brett Bear Coffee video, they're like, oh, it's like so lifelike, you've got to give it a name. And it does have a name. It's called $20 minimum wage.
That's 100% right. But it's a joke, but it's 100% right. When you look for minimum wage, they're going to look for other ways to go about that.
Can I say something about that really quick?
Yeah.
So Lincoln was trying to get a job. My son Lincoln. Yeah. He wound up working at a doggy daycare for a little while before lacrosse started because he couldn't get hired at a fast food place because all of those jobs are no longer worked by teenagers. Okay, people have gone into those lines of employment with increased minimum wage laws that are maybe our age. And I know some of that has to do with layoffs and a struggling economy, and I get that. But the point is, when it comes to fast food, certain jobs are actually supposed to suck because they motivate you to work harder in your preferred profession and get there. And I only know that because I was a cab driver. If they were paying me hundreds of $1,000s a year to watch hobbits and hookers make out in the back seat, I might have just wrote a best-selling book about that and stuck around.
Hobbits and hookers.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But the fact that I was only eating like a granola bar a day and a banana. You buy those bananas on the sidewalks in New York that are so bruised they look like they were dating Chris Brown. And I realized after 10 years, like, hey, buddy, we got to step it up a little bit here.
Jimmy Fallon, ladies and gentlemen, we love you, man. Fox Across America with Jimmy Fallon, weeknights here, 7 to 10 p.m. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and Fox News Saturday night. Jimmy is with us every Thursday. Well, most Thursdays.
Not next Thursday. I'm taking my mom to Reno. Next Thursday, no Fallon.
Nice.
Yes. She's 75, okay?
Yeah.
She has never once been to the Bunny Ranch. Like, that's an injustice. That's an injustice. You know what I mean? It's an injustice. We correct it next Thursday. I'll report live.
We love you, Jimmy Fallon. Thanks.
The best.
The best.
Thanks,
my friends.
Yeah. Jimmy Fallon. How about that?
So funny.
The Bunny Ranch. I tell you what we really ought to do. As I know he was out at Soul Joel's in Pottstown. Here's my wish, Stalker. You got to make this happen.
I'm trying to make it happen. I know what you're going to say. We're going to make it happen. I just have to, I have to do it. I've been working on it since February. Trust me, Jimmy knows.
Yeah, I don't think I just would love to have him in studio or on a remote for 4 hours with us.
Oh, okay.
And do a whole 6 to 10 show.
A live remote.
Well, that too, yeah. But man, just to get him on everything, not just in a 20-minute window of the cut sheet.
The problem is his schedule. He's super busy.
I get it.
He has a 5-day-a-week radio show.
Yeah.
Which he could do here. He could do from here.
True.
You know what I mean?
From the 1210 studios, the Piazza studios. There you go. All right, Bucks County Estate Traders. It's that time of year, folks. You're going to be, well, actually, you should be already. The weather is here. I mean, we're going to be in the 90s next week. We're going to be in the 80s at least on Sunday. So you're going to be using that outdoor living space. The summer weather is rolling in, and so is the Memorial Day sales event at Bucks County Estate Traders, and it's over 2 weeks long. That's right, from May 15th, that is tomorrow, through May 31st, you will save on the Memorial Day sale the entire store, 20 to 50% off. That's right, store-wide, 20 to 50% off for 16 glorious days. I took advantage of it just a few days ago. Got a nice little beautiful bistro table with 2 chairs and an umbrella. Really capped off my deck. I've got very limited space with the fire pit and the grill, so I didn't need a 4-seater. I needed just a nice little round table where I can, drink my alcohol 2 to 3 times a week in peace, away from the wife, away from the girls. And Matt Stanella hooked it up. Great guy and a great staff. They have so many employees working there, and they should, because they have 58,000 square feet. They have 17,000 pieces of high-end furniture. And here's another incentive for you. Forget 20 to 50% off. It's going to actually be more than that if you can take it home with you and you do not require delivery. Obviously, the cost of fuel is up, so that's another additional discount. You swing on by. And oh, by the way, too, they have all the technology as the big box stores do. QR code, you walk in there with your phone, snap a picture of that QR code. You'll get all the details right there in the palm of your hand. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the huge showroom in Hatfield. If you are out there in November of last year for Veterans Day, you know exactly what we're talking about. And tell them Nick Kale sent you.
Hey, you've heard me talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. And of course, you've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning Mini Split. So my guys, Marvin E. Cans, they installed that about a year ago. It has been a game changer for our lower level, for our office. And here's the thing about Marvin E. Cans. They're your home's expert care team. They're my care team. My guys, they're putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cans is going to donate $100 to TMF. Yeah, to the Travis Manion Foundation. So visit marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an 8+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve, with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 5-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care. We're here for you.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. Staples, that was easy.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 9:03 on this Thursday, May 14th, 9 o'clock hour, presented by Window Nation, proud partner of this year's Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Right now, take advantage of their buy 4 windows, get 4 for free sale, plus get 0 down payment and no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't wait until the heat hits. Spoiler alert, it's coming Monday. Call Window Nation today for your fast, free estimate. Fight Club, 6 minutes out.
A local Fight Club, by the way.
Did St. Kristen submit it? Or
no,
today's like a 10 out of 10 for
today's submission for Fight Club was Shafe. Shafe submitted it.
The Shafe submissions.
The Shafe submissions, but it's a local one, so I picked it because it's local.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Let me look at the like count for here. I don't know if I'm going to like this. Hang on a second.
Come on, folks. Even yesterday, just because the summer season is coming,
only 225 likes. That is disgraceful.
We don't get to be relaxed on hitting all the right buttons and
225 likes. That's disgraceful. I need to get to 300 likes. So what is that, Kale? 75?
What's the number currently?
225.
Yeah, 75.
75. I need 75 people to stop what they're doing right at this minute, even if you're driving on 76. Stop the car.
Right. Cause gridlock.
And go to your phone and open up the YouTube page and click the like button while you're there. Thank you. Also, if you're listening on the Odyssey app, please hit the follow button. Follow. And 1210 WPHT on Instagram. Give us a follow on Instagram at 1210 WPHT, and I'll give you a shout out like Scurfy1. Scurfy1. Thank you for following us, Scurfy1.
Yeah.
CC Wolfson. Thank you, CC. Mr. Funlap. Hey, Funlap. How you doing, pal? Thank you. Welcome to the party, pal. Mr. Funlap. Give us a follow on the Instas. 1210 WPHT, and I'll give you a shout. All right. Good. We talk a lot about this congressional race that's happening in Pennsylvania here for Bob Brooks is running, and
against Ryan McKenzie.
And just to put a little local flavor on it, Nick Kale, Bob Brooks from Nazareth, Pennsylvania.
Bob.
He's also been endorsed by socialist Bernie Sanders. And you know this area, Nick Kale.
I do.
Do you think that a socialist is going to win that area?
Nazareth, Pennsylvania?
It's not just Nazareth. It's
Greater Lehigh Valley area?
Like the Northampton County area.
No, I mean, Northampton County is the battleground of all battleground counties.
So if you, would you agree with me that if Bob Brooks pulls this out, there might be a little something to my theory about how
wait a minute.
We're going to have a socialist.
Wait a minute. He's running as firefighter, family man, union leader.
Endorsed by Bernie Sanders, though.
Yeah, but once again, though, he's all of these individuals have in common is they run as these moderate family people, moderate. They're not running as a bunch of socialist communist people.
But if he gets in, he will be pushing the socialist agenda.
Again, guys,
because people are not paying attention.
Bernie Sanders does just doesn't endorse Democrats.
True.
He's not even a Democrat. He doesn't endorse Democrats. He endorses people that he believes have his what he calls democratic social beliefs.
Free health care for all.
100%.
Tax the rich. Pay your fair share.
Again. This is a bellwether county right here. This is a bellwether area.
Look, and my argument yesterday was I cannot see a socialist winning battleground states in the general. So, you know what? In the name of consistency, if he does win, I will say there's a slightly better chance, but I still think it's a long shot.
And Ryan McKenzie just eked out his last victory. So it's not like he's uberly popular there. I mean, he might be, but he eked out his last victory. So, all right, the reason I'm bringing this all up is because Bob Brooks was on with he was doing an interview with Buttigieg.
Oh yeah,
Buttigieg.
I saw this. Somebody showed this to me yesterday. It was Bruno during a commercial,
and they're being coached on how to be authentic when interviewing about his race,
and they'll probably come off even worse.
This is like a behind the scenes. This is probably something we were never supposed to see.
This is where they have two cans of beer in front of them.
Buttigieg is like, what district are we talking about? Like what's this district?
LV Light. What is that? Lehigh Valley Light beer?
I have no idea.
It must taste like urine.
Roll this.
We're going to have a really normal conversation with 3 cameras pointing at you.
Everybody act normal.
Yeah, right? Exactly. So,
this is from March of 2026.
We have a healthy amount of time. And so, Pete, I think it'd be great, kick it off how you normally would. Thanks for having me here. And also, thanks for doing the race. What brought you here? However you sort of want to ask the questions of why is Bob running? Why this race? Think about your audience. Why is this race so important? We need to win the House. All of that. Winning over people who feel like they're left behind by the party. Flipping a district. All of that, I think, is really strong. Talking about showing up for working people, affordability. Bob, feel free to prompt Pete with a question of
Mayor Pete,
why this race? Why here in the Lehigh Valley? And we will interject if needed to do a little directing, but mostly we're going to be completely hands off.
Cool. Okay. And we can just address each other, right?
You can just
do I'm here with Bob.
No,
okay.
You're just talking to each other and pretend there's no camera.
And remind me the
wow, this is so difficult, isn't it?
7. Yeah, 7. 7. Okay. All right. Well, cheers.
I don't drink LV Light often, but when I do,
this is exactly the Democrats' problem. Is that they don't
have a normal dude, man.
They're phonies. They're all every single effing one of them.
If you have to be coached up on how to be normal, personable, or accountable, or authentic, or anything like that, you're none of those. Then,
yeah,
right. Like that. That's what Trump has, and that's what some other you either have it or you don't.
Yep.
And DeSantis is living proof of it.
I don't have so much problem with the remind me what district it is because
7th.
I get no, but that's what Buttigieg asked. I understand that before you go live on the air, you want to make sure you have all your facts right. You want to say something. I don't have a problem with that. It's the coaching of okay, and then you talk to him like this, and you just sound like regular guys, and just that's the problem is that they're just inauthentic douchebags.
I will say this, that for Republican Ryan McKenzie, when he beat Susan Wild, she was she was a 3-time member of Congress. Yeah. And so she had been in there and felt entrenched, and he came in fresh face. And I've said, you've heard me talk about this a million times, but he talked about affordability in very common, real ways, like ordinary guy, wife, baby. They've since had a second kid. I think that he's very popular there. I know that the midterms are going to be tough, but if you look at all the ratings, Ryan McKenzie in Northampton, the Allentown area, obviously, he's doing better than most other Republicans running for re-election. Just because he is just natural. And I think he's done very well with just talking about life and affordability, daycare, affording the expensive diapers, like that ordinary stuff. And he holds these like town halls. He goes to businesses. That's what does well.
Yeah. Well, he got the attention of my sister and brother-in-law. And he did really well in the western portion of Lehigh County, I believe, right?
Yes.
Because that's when you get up to
those northern areas, Carbon County, Monroe County.
Yep. And then you look at, specifically like in Lehigh County, you go up to Macungie and above like where the Orfield Parkland School District is, north or west, that would be west on Route 22 above Allentown. He did really well there as well. So,
but he won. He had 51% of the vote. I mean, it was to Greg's
nobody
point.
Out there. No,
but
there's a bunch of white dudes.
But he still beat somebody who.
Oh yeah, it was an upset for
female,
sure.
Yeah,
So no credence if Bob Brooks pulls this out.
Like I said, a little bit.
No credence to my theory that this is this is a bellwether and this is a telltale for what's coming in 2028.
I'm not refuting what you're saying. I think you are exactly correct that this is considered a bellwether for the rest of the country because these are working people, family people, and so this is something that, I mean, J.D. Vance was there with Congressman McKenzie. Yeah. When was that? You had it on your cut sheet. So absolutely. I mean, but you know what? Republicans, get it together. How many times have we talked about the fact that the Democrats, pay their people, whereas in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, how many times have we talked to many of you in your volunteer position where your opponents, the Democrats, they pay their people in these positions to get the word out. And Democrats from D.C., they have all these PACs and NGOs just pumping hundreds of thousands of dollars into all of these races and paying people to go door to door. And that's what the Republican candidates are up against.
Republicans like to win, but they love to bitch and moan when they lose. Democrats are just hell-bent on winning at all costs.
What did Pat Rooney? I mean, you're listening right now. You know this. This is not your day job. You have a day job, and you're in a volunteer position. On the Montgomery County side, when did I do that event in Montgomery County with Republicans? They all say the same thing. Republicans are expected to do your day job, have your family, all that stuff, and then you're doing this as a volunteer. So the Republican machine, if you will, the party, I think, has failed all of us compared to the Democrats because they've got the whole machine. Everybody's paid and look at their brochures and their signs and they have it all together. Yeah. It's kind of a miracle when a Republican wins.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why, somebody like Ryan McKenzie, it makes me sick to my stomach if he loses, quite frankly, because he's out there door to door. He's honest about who he is, unlike these other people who are the wolves in sheep's cloth, basically. They're freaking communists and socialists, but they claim, oh, no, I'm your union guy, your firefighter. No, they're not. Look them up and do your homework.
Yeah, and to Greg's point, Northampton County, the ultimate bellwether. How Northampton County votes, the state of Pennsylvania typically goes.
Yeah. Specifically this congressional district.
Yes,
that's why I think this is the most important
and how Pennsylvania goes, the country goes.
This is one of the most important races in the country that's not getting, except locally here, that's not getting the attention that I think it deserves. Because if somebody like this guy pulls this out, I think that unless in 2 years. Year and a half, this country just completely does a 180. Then this is signs of things to come.
Can I just give you that breakdown for Wild versus McKenzie? This is Republican Congressman Ryan McKenzie. So Carbon County that Nick talked about, relatives. McKenzie doubled that vote. He had almost 23,000 votes there to Wild's 11. No surprise. Lehigh County, he had about 88,000 versus Wild's almost 96,000. So she won Lehigh. You go to Monroe, he doubled that number, had 5,000 votes. Here's Northampton. And this is to Greg Stocker's point. Northampton County, McKenzie, it had almost 85,000 and she had 85,000. So literally, you look at that, she beat him in Northampton County, but it was by
200,
almost a little over, was it 350 votes? So if you don't think your vote matters, and this is Nick's family, right? Look at that Northampton County number.
Yep.
Wow. hundreds of people going out and voting on Election Day, and that mattered.
Amen. All right, let's do this.
Break out the $800 bottle of wine and hope nobody steps over this intro this morning.
I got drunk in my kitchen. I was drinking out of my glass in my house.
It's a Thursday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Asking the question, do you think there's alcohol in those coffee cups and glasses that are always left in the studio? It's called clean up after yourself. I would do a Simpsons impression here, but they're probably as relevant as Hannity's afternoon show. You know, pre-taped and having Lindsey Graham on all the time doesn't equal ratings, but you know what does equal ratings? Fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man. We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
All right, Fight Club. Fight Club! On this, I guess we can call it a Thirsty Thursday since we did an alcohol test quiz.
Yeah.
Which Nick failed.
Yep. Well, it depends on how you look at it. 9 out of 10, some would say it's an A.
Today's submission is by our friend Shafe. Comes out to, by the way, Shafe, you coming out to FOP Lodge 56?
Yeah, you know me.
Okay, I did the math.
FOP Lodge 56, Thursday, May 28th. Come out. I just got word.
What? When
I say we have a handful of tickets left, I mean we have a handful of tickets left. So,
oh my gosh.
Right now at 9:18, I'm telling you, you want to support a good cause. It's free. The tickets, let me repeat it. The tickets are free. You want to support a good cause? Come out Thursday, May 28th. See the live broadcast 6 to 10 a.m. We are going to be doing the FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin Township, New Jersey. Limited number of people. There's going to be breakfast by Stellatos. And all you have to do is come out, and we're just asking you to be generous because all the money that day goes to the families behind the badge. Handful of tickets left. Go now, 1210WPHT.com or right there on the Odyssey or on the YouTube chat. Click the link, register for tickets. What were you going to say, Dawn?
Just real quick, because my math was wrong, so I'm embarrassed. I put it on the calculator. Ryan McKenzie, as far as Northampton County, they were 275 votes away from each other.
Wow.
He spent $800,000 in fundraising, and his opponent at the time, Susan Wild, $8.1 million.
10-1, he was outspent.
Wow.
So just outspent. She had all paid people. He had volunteers. And this young man just pulled that off by going door to door and just being a real guy.
Yep.
That's what Republicans are up against.
Yep.
We are the underdog.
Rosalie asks, can we give cash donations Thursday, May 28th? The answer is yes, because we will have people there from Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation that will be taking your money.
I'll be wearing a G-string, so you can just...
Yeah. Well, we just said...
Wow.
We just said we're going to put dollar bills in Dawn's blouse.
Woo.
Not really.
Woo.
This is a great bar song. I feel like this is like an 80s movie we're in right now.
This is I Drink Alone by George Thorogood.
And the Destroyers.
This is so good. I love this.
Again, another...
I know. Don't just...
Music information you don't know.
No, I know George Thorogood, and my dad used to love them back in the day. Oh, yeah.
All right,
let's... I said the Destroyers.
Enough of this chatting. Let's get to Fight Club, shall we? Today's happened at a Sunoco station on 17th and something down there in Philly. I think I've been to this gas station, by the way. Roll this.
Oh, my God.
Watch this.
Well, that's an A+.
Oh! A car ran the guy over. Ow!
Yeah, and that's an A+, right?
Oh,
yeah.
The Sunoco.
Pumping good.
He's going for more.
Did he crush somebody in there?
He's hitting everybody.
Gosh. Oh, my God.
He literally is using the vehicle for Fight Club.
Dawn, there was a car just like stopping to get gas, and the other car rammed into it.
This looks recent, too, because it doesn't seem cold out.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Can you roll that again,
crazy.
Phil, without the audio? Wow. YouTube.com/1210WPHT. So a bunch of thugs are fighting. Somebody gets hit by the car, that green piece of garbage car.
It's like a 97 Camry.
And then it goes after, and then it did it hit somebody in the... No, they all got out of the way.
Well, then he T-bones. I mean, he literally smushes the people into a white SUV.
Yeah.
Wow. That is crazy.
Wow.
What's the excuse for that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, because all this is on tape. On tape. Listen to me, I sound like an old man. Because all of this is
We've got the footage.
Yeah, because this has all been recorded. Hopefully they have, they got the license plate, which you can clearly. Can you see it?
Man, this is more than Fight Club. This is Vehicular Homicide Club.
Jeez.
I don't think there was somebody in between Was there somebody in between?
Yeah,
the car?
watch when he hits the white. Here he comes again, and he's going to loop back around. Now watch this. Here it comes. There's 3 people.
I think they all got out of the way, though.
No, look at the guy in the red sweatshirt. He got smashed right into the driver's side door.
Right.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah,
that hurts.
That's a human sandwich.
Dang.
He's the cream between the two cars. Good God. And I think that is a 97 Camry, by the way.
Good call.
I think it might be it. By the way, look at forest green. Who drives a forest green vehicle? Here you left of all the colors you can get for your automobile. Forest green?
Because is that old school?
Maybe it is. Yeah, it's an old school thing.
Okay.
By the way, you never know who's listening. I just got an email. from. Remember a couple days ago, my 602 story? We did the Lego gun.
Yes, with the little boy.
With the kid
who brought a toy.
The mother just emailed me and said,
"Wait! That was local. I thought that was in Georgia."
No, it was, which means you never know who's listening. She says, I'm the mother of the student that got suspended at the elementary school for bringing his Lego creation to school and just wanted to say thank you so much for addressing this on your radio show.
Call in.
Should we have her on the...
I would love to have her.
It's unbelievable,
Maybe
man.
Dawn can interview her. Dawn's
I'll do whatever you want.
Dawn's the best.
We're celebrating 7 years.
Maybe
Dawn's
she's a Maha mom.
Well, maybe she is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. We sit here in this, in these little isolated studios,
and we serve you,
and you never know who's listening.
That's right.
It's just amazing. The power of radio is unbelievable.
It is.
It really is.
It's our honor.
All right, we should take a break and then have more from the cut sheet. Don't forget, Zioli coming back for the Big 3, I guess. Is he coming back for the Big 3 or is he coming back at 11?
Yeah.
I think I thought he was coming back for the Big 3.
Okay, good. All right.
I believe. Because then Linda Kearns, I think, is here
What time
in the
do you have
11 o'clock
Kearns?
hour.
Oh, wow.
Linda's in the 11 o'clock hour.
Packed Stensler
Lots to
show
talk
today.
about.
No 10:30 guest today?
Well, I think Zioli, we're gonna torture him and you guys.
I told you. I told Dawn. You buckle in, homie. Buckle in.
I'm a big fan of the 10:30 guest.
No,
with
no,
the hard
no,
outs,
no.
I like that.
Buckle in.
Buckle in, baby. There's a lot. It's it's huge. It's a huge.
It's gonna be a bigly 3.
Ooh.
All right, Kayal and Company back after this.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Hi, I'm Connie Urkel, and I'm here with my husband, Guy. We're excited to be here and tell you our great success with Crash Proof.
So the beauty with Crash Proof Retirement is that the interest that we've made, we're not going to lose it. And it's going to compound over years and create more money as we move forward with Crash Proof. And the comfort we have in knowing that we're not going to lose money year to year is just very comforting.
This year, one of our vehicles brought in over 18%, and they weren't charging us fees to do this. Even when the market crashes or goes down, we're not anxious about what is going on around us politically and globally.
I encourage you to get involved, give them a call, and set up a meeting. Not that I want to wish my life away, but I'm looking forward to next March to see how much more money we made.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you thought, someday, well, this May, someday is right now. Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off of financing options for every budget. They're a family-owned business transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and they'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. KitchenMagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've always wanted. KitchenMagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7, featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Today in music history, coming up in just a matter of about 20 or 25 minutes. Dawn's Big Three. Rich Zioli will rejoin us. Dawn Show coming up top of the hour. This segment brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group and Piazza Honda, with locations in Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield, where you can take advantage of 2.99% financing for 36 months on the popular 2026 CRV and the CRV Hybrid. Shop online today, piazzahonda.com.
There's a controversy happening. Remember the other day we played some of the clips from the Pete Hegseth hearing? It was the budget hearing for the Pentagon. And Mitch McConnell got all confused because he's 1 billion years old.
Yeah.
And he was, I think he was trying to call to an order, but two Congress people hadn't spoken yet or hadn't given their remarks, so his staffer tried to correct him and say, no, you fossil.
We're not done yet.
So let me play this. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT if you want to see the video. Let me play this, and then let me give you an update on this. Roll this.
Okay, here's where we are. The vote is about over.
Okay, just stop it for 1 second. Can you imagine this fossil is still? Oh my God! What are we doing? What are we doing? It's an old folks' home.
It is, man. He just won't go. He won't go.
Pop! Let's stop clinging on to power.
It should have been over the time he froze up the first time in the hallway of Congress. Remember when he was doing that impromptu presser and we thought he had a stroke?
Yeah.
I mean, we really did. Did he just stroke?
Thought he had a stroke. I think he had a stroke.
Was it confirmed?
I don't know, but
they kept saying oh no, he was fine.
All right, I'm sorry. I mean, this is ridiculous.
I actually feel sad. Nobody in his
agreed.
It's the same thing with Joe. Remember when I was during the election, Dawn? I kept saying how evil and vindictive Jill is. You don't have an ounce of sympathy for you're still trotting him out for the betterment of your life.
Just be careful here, because who is the governor in Kentucky? He's a Democrat, Bashir. And so they can't take him out right now, because then Bashir would get to, in the interim, he would name, obviously, a Democrat. Right. So unfortunately, guys, you're stuck.
Doesn't he have family? Doesn't his wife or his kids say, all right, honey, pop, dad, it's over?
So wait, hang on a second, Dawn. It's elder abuse when Joe Biden does it, but it's not elder abuse when the Republicans are doing it.
I'm not. Look, I'm the one who every freaking day says we need term limits. So I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying that right now, if I'm a Republican, if I'm anywhere near this, then what I'm going to say is what you're about to play, and that is, guys, we got to keep it. We got to keep McConnell. He's basically carrying the banner. He's a placeholder. Okay.
Oh, sure.
And so, guys, handling him. Can you please not make him look worse than it already is? Can you please handle it? Because the aide, I mean, here goes Greg. I mean, I'm trying to tee you up.
Trump said fire the staffer. Mm-hmm. Fire the staffer.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Look at it. Are you kidding me? This fossil? Yeah. He doesn't know what day it is.
Yeah, but we all know the game. Okay, this is the game we're in.
This is why the average person hates politics.
Right.
Well, you did it, so let me do it.
No,
Who
they
cares?
did the same thing with, oh my gosh, I think it was like Weekend at Bernie with what's her face from California. I mean, they've done it over and over, and so this is the game.
Dianne Feinstein.
Yes, thank you. Yep. And so this is their reality. So please. Can you be better be best
91 LSXer is right. Dawn is party over country.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you're 100.
No, how can you say that when
you are
every
right,
day,
91 LSXer.
when every day I say term limits? We need term limits. We don't need career politicians. Okay, who we pay a fortune to, and we're all getting played. Who says we're all getting played? I do. Who says we need term limits? I do. Almost every day I say it.
He's also a hindrance to the party. He doesn't bring anything. He's not bringing anybody into the Republican Party. Who does he resonate with?
Oh, he would. Okay, in his day, I'll give him this.
No, I'm talking currently.
Let's just talk about the Supreme Court. The one thing McConnell, who I call a turtle and all that good stuff, and I hated when he betrayed President Trump. I'll never forgive him for that, but I will give him that. I won't forgive him, but he did. Oh my God, he was horrifying. Yeah. But with the impeachment stuff,
the American people.
But he stopped when Obama wanted to put Merrick Garland as a Supreme Court justice. That schmuck, right? Who stopped him? McConnell. Thank you.
I don't know what any of that means. All right, let's.
Okay, well, you all who know.
Let's all roll. Let's all roll this. Come on.
Here's where we are. The vote is about over. The secretary has to get with the president on the China trip. I'm going to ask Senator Murkowski to wrap up, and thank you all for being here.
Baldwin, Shaheen, and Kennedy. Baldwin, Shaheen, and Kennedy still have questions.
Oh.
After.
What?
So turn the mic off
Told here.
I'm getting told something here. Heck says in there like, well, what a waste of time this is.
Yeah. Obviously, there's not a whole lot of time for a second round, so we'll get through everybody. And Senator Murkowski, I appreciate your taking over.
What an absolute S show. And there you can see Trump's tweet where he was basically like, fire the staffer. No, get rid of these fossils. Stop. Fire the staffer. Well, the staffer's just doing his job.
Oh,
right?
Very true. Oh, yeah.
That's his job. That's the job.
If you are a staffer,
Get out of my shot, Dawn Stensland.
What?
Get out of my shot.
If you are a staffer, then you certainly know that there's a live mic. Okay, people? So you're going to turn off the mic. Turn it off. You should know that by now. This is not kindergarten. This is the real deal, and you're potentially on national television. Turn the mic off.
Is this on? Hello.
There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse. That's your job.
So it's the staffer's fault, not McConnell, for being an aging fossil who should not be in there.
Well, there are a lot of aging fossils in there, and if we want to talk about the bigger picture, is we need term limits, and we should all demand that. Yes, we should, but across the board, we should demand it.
We'll never get it though. Why would these people kneecap themselves? Right.
Well, because they're all career politicians.
Right.
And they suck off of us, and it's not right.
Oh, I got to tell you.
All of them.
If I was
most of them.
If I was a career politician, I would never be pulling up legislation or drafting a bill to have term limits.
So when this fossil assumes room temperature in the seat that in the seat that he's in, Andy Bashir is going to be able to pick it anyway. What are we doing?
You wait until an election year, and then you put up candidates and do it the right way.
When's his term up? Do we know?
So I'll look at it.
Yeah.
When he's 115.
Well, blame the constituents that keep reelecting him.
Oh, agreed.
Nobody wants the primary. Nobody can beat this guy.
So it'll be. He's already said. He announced that he's not seeking re-election.
Good.
So he's up. So he ends January 3rd, 2027.
Oh, great.
This is his last. He's in his final.
His final day is my birthday.
His final year.
Good. Get out.
Yes.
It's the best birthday gift I could have asked for. Bye-bye, Mitch. Enjoy your final 19 months on this planet. That's it. Like, again, another guy. You ain't got nothing else to do. You don't play golf. Like, seriously, just, you've got enough money. Go enjoy it. These people that just can't give it up. It's the boomers, Greg. You're right. It's the boomers. They have to hang on to relevance.
I said yesterday, and maybe nobody heard it because when it comes to me, people seem to hear what they want to hear. I said yesterday that Gen X is just as much to blame because we're the ones that raise these punks. These punks. When we were talking about the Quakertown bunch,
you're right.
These are our kids. You know what I mean? Not mine because my son's younger because I waited a long time to have a kid. Mm-hmm. But it's my generation's kids that are acting like this. So it's our fault for being S-word parents. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, let's get the Fight Club.
We already did Fight Club.
What am I talking about? Fight Club. I thought it was 9:09.
What are you doing?
We're going to take that test again?
Yeah. Oh, my God. He's drunk.
Yeah, no, I had a Mitch moment.
He's drunk with information.
I've had too many coffees. It's starting to what? It's starting to work against me now.
Maybe you need the Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Mm-hmm. No, I hate Dew. Oh, I hate that stuff.
This roll 2 here.
This is the Taco Bell drink everybody gets.
Yeah, Taco Bell. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast. This one soda has done. You're going to love this. Roll this.
Ladies and gentlemen, in another sweeping victory for the Mormons, we now have 460-calorie Baja Blast dirty sodas at Taco Bell, which is impressive. I mean, I'm intrigued. I'm scared.
Can we freeze that and zoom in on the sugar content?
118 grams of sugar.
That is 336% of your daily value.
It's 472 of the daily recommended added sugar limit. Wow. It's the equivalent of 12 Krispy Kreme donuts.
It's the Mountain Dew. This is not the Mountain Dew Maha Blast.
No,
this is the Baja Blast.
Baja Blast.
Oh, I could not imagine drinking that. I'm telling you, there's definitely a correlation. It's just a random speculation on my part, but I believe between these supercharged sodas and the energy drinks, the whole colorectal cancer for the younger generation.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'm 10 years from now, 5 years from now, there'll be data out there. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I agree. No, and the thing about it is the best thing that anybody can do, especially when the kids go to the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if they get a soda, whether it's free refills or not, it's as much as an alcoholic drink.
Yeah, it's bad for you.
It's like $5 with tax. It's like almost $6.
Mm-hmm.
So have water or chocolate milk or milk is better than the soda.
St. Kristen checks in. She says,
"Why is she working?"
I know. Go to work. I'm going to tell Chuck. Hey, McDougal.
No, I love that your wife was listening to us as
St. Kristen
as she's working.
I know.
It's a great.
There was once a point in time where she couldn't stand hearing spoken word format radio.
Yeah.
Kind of grows on you.
But she realized.
Hey, Kristen, kind of grows on you like Nick.
and it grows like Nick. Like literally grows. See? Like I'm growing.
No, I didn't mean
I've gained
that.
2 pounds since the show started.
I didn't.
We are like a fungus.
Mia, Mia had the Baja Blast and she said it's gross.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she said it's bad. Yeah, my daughter, all the kids, they love Taco Bell and Chick-fil-A, and I guess she probably had Taco Bell wherever, whenever, and had the Baja Blast. It can't be any good. It's too much.
Yeah,
and the other ones too. Even I know everybody's on these the non-sugar energy drinks like the Celsiuses. They're terrible for you too.
Oh, absolutely.
Just drink water.
Or just if you need another pick-me-up in the afternoon, just have another coffee.
Yeah, that's true. Or tea.
Speaking of get out of my shot, Katie Porter was interviewed, and she accused fellow Dem CA gubernatorial candidate Tom Steyer of leaking the video of her going psycho on her own staff.
Stay out of my shop.
It's Tom Steyer's fault that they leaked this. And I'm a Steyer fan.
Oh, I remember this again. This was the white refrigerator.
Roll this.
What a fashion faux
Given
pas.
that Tom Steyer is the person who leaked the video with me and the staffer from 5 years ago, he pretty clearly didn't think that he pretty clearly wanted to be governor bad enough to knock me down to do it. And I've apologized for that video many times. Because I am confident that is the case. I've been told by many people it's a Department of Energy video. It was only held by the Department of Energy, and people can follow the trail to who his campaign staffers are and understand what happened there. Get out of my shop!
I wanted to tell you that that's actually incorrect. It's not that it's electric vehicles. It's that if we don't meet the commitments under the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay, it does. Okay, you also were in my shop before that. Stay out of my shop.
I love that. I love that. Hang on.
And understand what happened there. Get out of my shop.
I wanted to tell you that that's actually incorrect. It's not that it's electric vehicles. It's that if we don't meet the commitments under the Paris Climate Accord.
Okay, it does. Okay, you also were in my shop before that. Stay out of my shop.
I love her. I love her in the fact that I hate her. But
out of my shop.
She's just the
She
worst.
is literally the raging Karen.
Yes.
I mean, that is what a Karen is right
100%.
there. Can you imagine? I mean, seriously.
She's going to get trounced, by the way. I really believe that.
Yeah. But you're not picking Pratt, right?
Spencer
Pratt.
The funny thing with Pratt is how much they're coming after him, but how effective he is. You aired this week or last week, I think, some of his advertisements.
Yeah.
And now what's-her-face has dropped out, right, of the debates.
Yeah.
Because I think that he's gaining traction.
Yeah, somebody wrote, I forget which publication, it was a left-wing outlet. I saw the column. It was, the headline was something to the effect of sad state of affairs with American politics that Spencer Pratt is considered a viable option for the next mayor of Los Angeles. And I'm like, no, this is what people want. They're sick of people that are like the Mitch McConnells, the career hacks. They're sick of the raging Karens, although, I don't know, New Jersey and Virginia apparently are not who they selected for governor. But my God, no, give me something new. I'm tired of the same thing. I think America is sick of it. That's why socialism is getting a run, because we're sick of the stupid two-party system and the same talking points. Everybody knows, if you have a functional brain, you know socialism has failed everything it's touched, but it's new, it's different. Hey, we've never tried it here in America.
You know that Pratt and Porter are not in the same race, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Katie Porter's going for the governor. Yeah, Pratt,
she's
mayor
going
of
for the
LA.
gov, but this is to replace another Karen, and this is the mayor, Mayor Karen Bass,
who just got the Kamala endorsement.
Right. So, but they just canceled that mayoral debate because of his dominant performance in the first debate. How about that? Because that's how impressive. And to Greg's point, we're talking about two different races, but it does show you when somebody's authentic and they're effective and they speak to you, whether it's affordability or in this case, I mean, that mayor, as we've talked about since the LA fires, I mean, just the fact that she was out of the country and she's just so out of touch.
Let me ask you guys this. Better chance to pull off the upset. Steve Hilton as governor of California, Spencer Pratt as mayor of LA.
How that would be amazing.
Which one? I would go Steve Hilton.
I think he's gaining a lot of traction.
Yeah.
And no.
Well, they have that stupid system where they don't have a true primary.
That's true too.
Now they're not going to end up with two Republicans, but
I don't think either of them have a chance, to be honest with you.
But I said better shot.
Yeah, who has a better shot? I would say
Hilton.
Spencer Pratt probably has a better shot
for mayor.
Yeah. Then I don't think he's going to win.
No, I don't think either are going to win either race. Yeah,
but I think Pratt has a better shot than. You know why? Because you know who loves Spencer Pratt. All the podcast bros. Not that matters in Los Angeles, because Los Angeles is like completely
beyond saving.
It's like a third world country. So
it is.
It is. Like I'm not. It's the. LA is the epitome. Everybody always talks about income inequality. You know what I mean? And how the rich have all of it and the poor have nothing. And all Bernie Sanders, AOC, all the socialists love to talk about income inequality. You want to see real income inequality? Go to Los Angeles
and San Fran.
And exactly, where a 700 square foot apartment, costs $6,000 a month.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I told you on the air, and I know he's not mad. That I was like, you mind if I share this on my show? And he said, no problem. My old boss, that is now running the sports station for Odyssey in San Fran, he bought a 1,900 square foot home. Think 1,900 square feet. Paid 7 figures for it.
Yeah, I know.
It's unbelievable. 1,900 square feet. You're paying $1 million.
Why do you think all the rich people are going to Texas? Yeah, bringing their companies with them.
Jesus, you get nothing out there.
Nothing. All right, we should take a break and then come back on the other side and do Zioli and the Big Three.
Yeah, and before that,
all right, let's get to Phil.
We'll get to Phil. Today in Music History with A-Chair coming up next. Stay right there.
Chapman.
And we got to talk about my friends from Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. You've heard me talk about them for the better part of a decade. But did you know Chapman also can repair your screens? Right now, they have some fantastic spring specials going on right now. So screen repairs, what a pain. If your screen has a hole in it, and then, those the wasps get in, or the mosquitoes get in, and then in the middle of the night, you don't want that. So here's the thing. For just $30, when you repair 3 screens, you get 1 free. So you can even mix and match, obviously, window screens with the patio door screens. If your whole house needs attention, Chapman has this in-home special. They come to you and covering up to 30 screens, a ton of screens for $1,500. That's a savings of several $100s. But if you'd rather drop them off yourselves and then drop off the screens to their Westchester showroom, which is awesome, then they're going to be ready for pickup. That is up to 30 screens for just $750. So that's a great deal. So whether they come to you, whether you come to them, Chapman's team, they're going to handle everything with incredible care and incredible precision. Let the fresh air in this spring. Enjoy the view. You can call them. You can text them as well. 610-431-8898. That's 610-431-8898. Text them or just take a virtual tour at ChapmanWindowsDoors.com and see what they can do for you and your home. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This is Jordan Lundy.
And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Spring is here, and so are the spring specials at Suburban Marble and Granite. Now is the perfect time to transform your home with premium stone and quality craftsmanship at up to 50% off. As they bring in more inventory, select styles and materials are available at incredible savings while supplies last. Don't miss this opportunity to upgrade your kitchen, bathroom, outdoor space, or custom project with stunning stone and expert installation. Take advantage of these limited time savings before they're gone. Suburban Marble and Granite. Endless possibilities, spectacular results. Visit suburbanmarble.com today.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Coming down the stretch here on a Thursday morning, it's Kayal and Company, Dawn's Big Three. Rich Zioli jumping back in as we will go to the 5-screen look on YouTube, because we have a 4th screen right now. That would be Phil Lomquist, and that's because it's time for Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May 14th, we celebrate the birthdays of Dan Auerbach from the Black Keys, Cece DeVille from Poison, Ian Astbury from the Cult, as well as David Byrne from the Talking Heads. We also lost B.B. King in 2015, as well as Frank Sinatra in 98. Six Good Barracuda by Heart in 77, and One Way or Another by Blondie in 79. Album Could Combat Rock by The Clash in 82. Symbol of Salvation by Armored Saint in 91. Fly Like an Eagle by the Steve Miller Band in 78. And Accent of Birth by Bruce Dickinson in 97. Also 87, Motley Crue held a listening party for their album Girls, Girls, Girls at a strip club in Hollywood called The Body Shop. In 2008, Metallica began their North American tour. In 93, the acoustic guitar that Elvis made his first recording sold at auction for $152,000. That's just mind-blowing. And in 68, John Lennon and Paul McCartney went on The Tonight Show to announce the formation of Apple Records. But lastly, on this day in 56, Buddy Holly visited the eye doctor to correct his 2800 vision. With contact lenses, he ended up hating them and keeps his signature glasses. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Lomquist.
2800 vision?
2800.
Never even heard of that.
2800, Buddy Holly, yep.
Okay.
And then he died. And then he died.
And then he died. And then he went room temperature.
And they lost the glasses in the ice, and they found it like 4 months later.
So his vision didn't matter because he was killed in a plane crash in 1959.
Yep.
All right, there you go.
There you go.
Let's get to Dawn Stensland and the Big Three at 10.
The Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
And Rich is back with us.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Rich Zioli. Are you
How
ready?
are you?
This is
I'm
the
ready.
huge Big Three. Sponsored
Yay.
by Aid Choice. China rolling out the red carpet for President Trump during the historic summit between the two superpowers. Let's take you to the opening welcome. Incredible. Perfectly timed ceremonies began. Take a look. 9 a.m. Thursday morning in Beijing. That was exactly 13 hours ago, with rows of cheering school children. You see this, waving flowers and flags representing both countries. It was quite a scene there as President Trump, as well as President Xi.
Were they forced by gun to be there?
Stop.
No, they could be up beating down a 72-year-old police officer.
That's a good point, Nick.
All right. Of course, that wouldn't fly in China.
Notice how clean everything is.
Yep.
Clean and crime-free.
Yeah, when you have, when you're killed, if you don't clean something up, it tends to be like that.
If we're headed for socialism in 28 and it doesn't work, I'll try communism in 32. What the hell?
I like that now all of a sudden we're very pro-China. Like, the Chi-Coms hate us. They want to see us destroyed.
Chi-Coms. We used to use that term all the time.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing it back.
No problem. Thank you.
Good.
Yeah, it's because Trump's over there now. Like everybody's like, it's China. Everybody loves China. Do they?
Xi said earlier, we don't need to be rivals. We can be friends.
Okay.
That's what he said. I'm serious.
Yeah.
That's the quote. Let's be friends, not enemies.
Right.
Not frenemies. All right. So
you got a friend in me.
You got a friend.
That whole COVID thing. We'll let bygones be bygones. It's cool.
Little Randy Newman. So let's fast forward then. I just thought I am a geek for this stuff. I would love to be a reporter there. It's such an honor for those people who are covering this because this is history. So I did stay up. I watched. I was up way too late watching the stuff last night because last night was there this morning. So
they're all over there enriching themselves, right? Like all of these.
I'm just looking at it.
All these CEOs.
Why didn't you apply for credentials to go?
I know I should have. I would have been like,
or you could have done the show from a Panda Express like Tony DeCupoli
did. So let's fast forward to then this morning, our time, but what would have been 6 p.m. their time, because now it's night, it's the evening there, right? Because we're 12 hours ahead. So Trump arrived for that state banquet dinner hosted by President Xi at the Great Hall of the People in Beijing. So let's listen in. This is President Xi offering a toast at the state banquet dinner at Beijing.
Now please join me in a toast to the development and prosperity of China and the United States and the well-being of our people, to the bright future of China-U.S. relations and the friendship between the two peoples, and to the health of President Trump and all the friends present. Cheers.
Ganbei.
Cheers.
Yeah, what he said.
And so that was, you hear actually President Xi at the end do the toast, but that was obviously through a translator with sort of a British accent.
Well, China needs us to buy all their crap. You know what I mean? So
yes, they do.
It's a symbiotic relationship because
we're gluttons for crap.
Who else would buy all of the crap that they make and try and kill us with?
So, no, Greg's not wrong, right? That they have 1 billion people and they make stuff and we buy it.
Yeah.
So
with 10-year-old slave labor.
Yep.
Allegedly.
Ferris is right though. Xi does look like Winnie the Pooh.
Stop. So here's the thing I will say that is speaking. Dan Porowski.
Did I see Trump drink wine? I thought he doesn't drink.
Well, he took a sip. It was a toast. It was a toast.
Oh. So we gotta give him the alcohol check we did earlier in the show.
But maybe he's like some of us, he's good at faking it. Because just because you go like this, you can fake it.
Dawn, do you fake it?
Right.
By the way, this Rich Zioli's weekly appearance sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop. Over 60 years of experience as a firearm retail store and indoor pistol range in South Jersey, servicing all your firearm needs. Do you have?
I grabbed a beer for this segment.
Do you want to go to Trump's toast?
Sure.
So Trump is wrapping up, and you're going to hear him give the toast. They met they did meet for 2 hours, 15 minutes at the start of that highly anticipated, what's a 2-day summit. And so let's listen in. This is President Trump, because now it's the end of the day at their state dinner. Here's President Trump's toast.
Well, thank you very much. This is a great honor. It was a fantastic day. And in particular, I want to thank President Xi, my friend, for this magnificent welcome. And it really was a magnificent welcome like none other. And for so graciously hosting us on this very historic state visit. We had extremely positive and productive conversations and meetings today with the Chinese delegation earlier. And this evening is another cherished opportunity to discuss among friends some of the things that we discussed today, all good for the United States and for China. And it was a great honor to be with you. Please.
Isn't it funny how he's safer in China than he is a Hilton hotel?
Well, and that was when Xi said something to the effect of, and to the health of the president, was that a little hat tip, to recognizing that he's been in danger. So let's move on with President Trump. He talks about the history and the relationship.
The relationship between the American and Chinese people goes all the way back to America's founding. The first American consul to China, Samuel Shaw, arrived on the first American trading ship to reach these shores in 1784. The Chinese merchants had a name for the Americans. They called their visions the New People. 2.5 centuries later, that first connection has grown into one of the most consequential relationships in world history.
So President Trump, speaking in these positive terms, talking about the friendship, Xi had called a stable relationship between the two nations, quote, good for the world, and said that they should be partners, not rivals. One of the headlines that you're seeing this morning or hearing on so-called, mainstream media, one of the big headlines is that reportedly in private, President Xi had warned President Trump that the most important bilateral issue to China is Taiwan. And if that is mishandled, the two countries would, quote, have clashes or even conflicts, and that would be bad.
Interesting.
My friend Lydia Moynihan from the New York Post made a really good point regarding this visit, which is that China needs the Iran war to come to an end because it needs the chips. Yeah. Not like the chips that Kale eats when he's, drinking, which he doesn't do only.
Where's the guac?
only. But I still can't get over the whole thing about how you're like, I only drink a couple days a week, but it's a double.
How many days a week you think Xi's drinking?
And I'm very happy about that, by the way. But her point, which was really, really good. China wants the war to end the Iran war. They desperately need our AI chips. As in other words, like,
so it's the ultimate bargaining chip.
Yeah,
basically. Now, NVIDIA, I believe that they did announce that was one thing that they're opening up, right? With NVIDIA, who makes the chips, that they're going to open that field up as far as NVIDIA. So I believe that announcement was made. I'm looking through to confirm it, but I'm almost positive that they did make that announcement at some point. Rich, to your point, and to your friend at the New York Post, I believe that that's one of the things that they're, they have all the CEOs, the billionaires, the biggity bigs, but
we don't believe that China is secretly helping Iran with this.
No, I think they 100% are. I don't trust them. Look, all right, so I'm very conflicted here. On the one hand, I want peace and I want good relations with other countries. On the other hand, I know that China is manipulating us. I know that China is, this is all theater. This is all theater. And behind the scenes, China is, let's remember, the world's biggest intellectual property thieves, the world's biggest polluter. Not that I care about climate change. Honestly, I don't. But I would say, like everything that we as Americans have to do. Like, I can't have a plastic bag as the environment, and these guys are the world's biggest polluters. They're stealing our intellectual property. I mentioned that. They are preparing themselves to capture Taiwan. They're doing all of these things, and yes, they're still helping Iran. But at the same time,
they need us to buy crap.
Buying up our farmland, installing police departments.
Buying our farmland, and yes, buying our farmland, and that is our food companies too. It's a food security issue as well.
Flying spy balloons over our country.
But I don't know what we do about it because
well, we're their bitch. Seriously, right?
Yeah,
we sold out to them for 4 decades ago, and this is where we're at.
Maybe we need regime change in China.
We should regime change. We should send Lindsey Graham in with his bubble wand.
Do they have nuclear weapons? Yes, of course they do.
They have a Disneyland. Lindsey can wander around China. No, but I don't know what the answer is, because I don't know how you, unless you have open communication and open dialogue, it's not going to get any better. But even with the open communication dialogue, it's still not going to get any better.
Right.
So I don't really know what the answer is here. I think China's the ultimate conundrum for us. I really do.
Yeah. But so I think, because it was last year, I believe 1 year ago, that China announced that first round, those restrictions on the heavy rare earth elements, the permanent magnets, and that affected the global, right, the global supply chains. So, yeah, there's a delicate negotiation amid all this pomp and circumstance, China rolling out the red carpet. I'll just point out to you that when Obama, remember back in the day when he went, there was no red carpet like this. We've never, I was trying to look through all the history of it. I mean, they really rolled it out and laid it on thick. But at the same point, obviously, there are tense and fragile negotiations. When you think about all of this with the automotive supply chains, the chips that you're talking about, the restrictions on heavy rare earth. The tariffs were the back and forth, right? Because Chinese, they put the export restrictions, right? There were the Chinese export restrictions on the rare earths and the magnets. And that was triggered by the Trump administration's tariffs and the semiconductor controls. So they've had the back and forth. And so, yeah, it's a tough negotiation. And they've done truces, and then that went back to the thing. So that's what I think your friend, Rich, who probably this is her wheelhouse, and she's looking at this. That's what everybody wants to see out of this, what happens. And then does China make the phone call and get Iran to stop with the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz and basically, let things roll again? Those are all the questions.
Yeah, but if China makes that phone call, I don't think Iran's necessarily going to listen.
Of course not. They also control, like somebody pointed out on the internet the other day that I think was a great point. All the wires, I say wires, but that shows you what a dope I am. Like, I don't actually know how fiber optic cables or whatever that control the world's internet. It's all run underground. It's all run
the fiber optics, whatever,
under the water. And you know what? Where a lot of that runs? Under the Strait of Hormuz. So if China or if Iran really wants to F with the world, you know what they could do? They could just snip. Yep. And I know I say it easily, snip. Right. But they could easily do that and just completely decimate the entire world's internet, which would be devastating.
Or would it? I mean, I kind of, for one, would. I think I'd be psyched about that.
To sit here and say that Iran has no cards and they don't, it's just, it's a fool's errand, really, to think about it like that. It really is. Thank you.
Yeah. I will just point out to you and I know that you all appreciate Victoria Coates when she looks at the big picture out of this, talking about that we no longer have to be under the overlords and OPEC's rules. And that started May 1st, and it continues on, and it's critical.
Yes, agree. However, I think that the reality is oil is still a global commodity. It is always going to be a global commodity, and that's why we're going to pay higher prices for all this.
Well, gas prices
it's not a supply issue.
Go down. It's not a supply issue, but it's also who's in control and who's in the driver's seat. And so I think with
people who are in the driver's seat, don't try and negotiate because we're in the driver's seat. You know what I mean? Okay. Right? No, I'm not.
If everything goes right, then I think. And I believe that there's a real potential here to come through this whole thing in a much stronger position. And OPEC, which was plus Russia, will no longer be in the driver's seat. And we don't have to be held hostage again by Iran, which to your point, I mean, think about what you just said with the Strait of Hormuz. So it's not only on the top of the water, what we can see, but it's underneath. So we've got to stop that. I know it's a risk. I get it, but I'm just saying that's the hope.
You got to also factor in those booby-trapped dolphins as well.
All the dolphins, the whales, whatever.
That's right, man.
All right. So we got all that going on. I think I touched on this a couple of times, but I'll just bring it up. That Secretary of State Marco Rubio, that China, the way that they got around this so that he would be here is they altered the transliteration of Secretary of State Rubio's name. So they literally did a workaround to allow him to enter their country for this. Because remember, he was like on basically like a timeout because of the fact that he, like Greg Stocker does every day, and Riccioli, you just alluded to, I mean, he had ripped into China and the Uyghurs and the slavery and the slave labor and all of that back in 2020. So he was banned from their country. So if you're wondering how he's right there, he's to the left of President Trump in every picture. That's how.
Well, here's my, I understand, like, I'm not, like, I don't live in a vacuum. Like, I know, it's a big world, and we, there are other countries that we need as allies that we don't agree with, that we need to get along with. I understand all of that. Like, I'm not opposed to our world leaders going over to China and trying to, get some diplomatic things done. Mm-hmm. But all I'm saying is that we kind of pick and choose who we like and who we don't like. You know what I mean? Like, yes, Iran doesn't like us. They call us the Great Satan. I understand that, and for them, it's more religious than it is anything else. Mm-hmm. I get all of that, but like, to sit here and think China is our friend, and like, it's just like we pick and choose who we like and who we don't like.
True, but
didn't we play a clip earlier of Rubio saying we're not asking for China's help with Iran?
No, I think he said the opposite. I think he said we need China's help with Iran.
And
is basically what they're saying.
This NBC News clip, Rubio says U.S. isn't asking for China's help on Iran. But that's this clip I have here from NBC.
So you have that,
but China. He did, and
yeah, that one right there. That's the one. That's the one. Dan started to play it.
Is this the one you have, Don?
No.
And it was important because the Chinese side said they are not in favor of militarizing the Straits of Hormuz, and they're not in favor of a tolling system. And that's our position. We will never support an Iranian tolling system in the Straits of Hormuz, nor do we think they have a right to put mines in international waters. And so it's good that we have alliance, or at least agreement on that point. I think the fundamental question is, what are we going to do about it? We have a resolution now before the United Nations in which 100-something countries have co-signed. The Bahrainis are the sponsor, but we're strongly behind it and been pushing very hard on it. And it very clearly makes those points. So we hope the Chinese will vote for it. So right now we haven't gotten their commitment to vote for it yet at the United Nations. Maybe that'll change after today's meeting. I don't know.
Can you help me understand what exactly did President Trump ask President Xi for when it comes to Iran?
He didn't ask him for anything. I mean, we're not asking for China's help. We don't need their help.
But he raises the issue.
We raise the issue to make clear what our position is and to make it clear so they.
But yesterday he said that we're hoping that they will assist us with this because of the shots that were fired at the vessel. It wasn't like a Chinese sanction thing, but it was a Chinese vessel that was fired on. So therefore it's kind of stuck in the Strait of Hormuz. So they're saying that we need, maybe China can help us negotiate with Iran to get, these ships through, right? That's what he said yesterday.
By the way, one of the points. All right, so again, we're more back to the mixed messaging thing I think.
Rich, just for context, when was that? Because Tony's over in Taiwan, so this is a sit-down interview he had with the Secretary of State. When did that take place? That you just aired? Just for the context of it.
This was posted 18 minutes ago. NBC News.
The one Dan just played?
That was Tom Lamas. That was Tom
Yamas.
Right, but
Tom Lamas.
Okay, so he's not even
Tom Lamas.
They all those guys look alike.
They do.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Dawn thinks all white guys look alike.
I know.
She's very racist.
I thought it was Tony with CBS.
Yeah.
It's what's his face?
Dokapol.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's in Taiwan? So when was
we don't want China. We don't want China's help on Iran. So what are we just over there for the freaking egg rolls? Like, what are we doing? By the way, the point about buying the cheap crap, I totally agree. There is an economic component to China where China's economy is not very strong. And China also has a population problem because of all their years of forced abortions and population control and everything else. I mean, one of the theories, I'm not saying I subscribe to this theory, but one of the theories is that if we are not buying cheap Chinese crap, and China's economy hurts even more, then they're more likely to invade Taiwan. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's one of those things that people like. China's not killing it economically speaking.
Yeah.
right now, and they don't, and they need to. They don't really have a lot of exports, and they also don't, except for crap. They do cheap crap made by slaves, So
it looks like. I'll have to find this because I know that I always want to have the context of when that happened, but it looks like they're airing two different statements with Rubio from a previous interview. Is that correct?
That makes sense because he says
because he's contradicting himself. So it looks like that's what they're doing.
I'm not saying anything. I'm going to get in trouble.
Right.
We played the clip yesterday. Basically, I think that he said that we need. I mean, he didn't say we need China's help us, but he was basically saying if China can assist us in this, that would be that would be great.
It was posted 18 minutes ago on NBC News. Rubio says U.S. isn't asking for China's help on Iran.
Yeah.
I just don't know what Rubio is right there with Trump. So I'm just trying to figure out in the last 12 hours when he did that sit down interview that looks like, you know what I mean? I just didn't know if it was on this trip or
the time zone
pre-taped.
Is the change. The change is the times,
But in any event, it also, I think what you heard us play earlier, what you heard Greg play earlier, Greg or Rich, was that you had Lindsey Graham was the one who said they can just pick up the phone he can pick up the phone and call him up and call Pootie and say, Pootie, stop. I'm paraphrasing here with my Southern. And listen, you turds, you over there, you stop there. Stop.
Pootie.
You stop clogging up
I'd like to talk to the mullah, preferably the one who lacks men.
So anyway, that was Lindsay. All right, Dan Borowski pulled all these clips. So Dan, dealer's choice. Do you want to do the World War II reference or do the invitation from President Trump to Xi and Madame Peng? Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Play one.
Play one, Dan.
Oh, wait, that's
War
me.
II, President Franklin Roosevelt's mentions of the brave people of China, that's what they were, drew loud cheers in his speeches in the United States, and everybody loved what he had to say, just as many Chinese now love basketball and blue jeans. Chinese restaurants in America today outnumber the 5 largest fast food chains in the United States, all combined. That's a pretty big statement.
Yeah, none of them are good, though.
So everything Trump is doing publicly is all gracious and nicey-nicey. And he also extended the invitation to the Xi's, President Xi and Madame Peng, to visit the White House in September.
Thank you again, President Xi, for this beautiful welcome. And tonight it is my honor to extend an invitation to you and Madame Peng to visit us at the White House this September 24th. And we look forward to it. And I'd now like to raise a glass and propose a toast to the rich and enduring ties between the American and Chinese people. It's a very special relationship, and I want to thank you again. This has been an amazing period of time.
So Dan Borowski found, as far as the Strait of Hormuz talk, here's Trump discussing the Iran war and the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. So during the summit, so this is only a little over a minute long. Do you have it, Dan?
But 2 minutes to play.
Sorry, Dan. I thought, okay, maybe he didn't have it. I thought he had that one. But in any event, President Trump did address that because you have conflicting statements from Marco Rubio.
Look, there is there's an optics thing. This trip is all about optics. Let's understand that it's all about optics, right? We're trying to show Iran and Russia that we and China are buddies, but the problem is that Putin knows that this is all BS, and Iran knows this is all BS. I mean, I'm not trying to knock this. I think it's good to have relationships. I'm one of those people that thinks it's good to sit down with people. There's a movie coming out soon about Reagan and Gorbachev in Iceland when they were discussing nuclear disarmament. And it looks really great, except they have Jeff Daniels playing Reagan, which to me is totally miscast.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow.
I don't
That's
get
terrible.
that.
That's blasphemous.
Jeff Daniels?
Yeah, and I mean, he's a good actor and all, but it's not even his politics. It's just like he's not Reagan. Like, he's not. They should have brought back, what's his name, to play him.
Who played him on the other thing.
Yeah, the guy who played him in the other
Dennis
thing.
Quaid?
That guy.
No,
Dennis Quaid. They should have got Dennis Quaid. But anyway, I'm all for it. I'm all for sitting down. I think it's great. I just don't. I think Russia at the time, the Soviet Union, economically they were going bankrupt. There were only 2 countries that had nuclear weapons. There was a much different world, a much different time. I don't think China thinks anything other than the fact that they will A, outlast Trump, and B, one day rule the world. And I think that that's just our reality. We have to accept that. It doesn't mean we can't go over there and do pomp and circumstance, but Xi Jinping is nuts, and he, like Putin, think they're going to live forever. That's why they're freezing their organs or whatever the hell they're doing. And their ultimate goal is to control the world.
You don't think they control the world now? I mean,
they're allowed to have a 100-year plan.
They don't have the economics to control the world right now, thank God, which is good. I mean, economically speaking, they don't. They also, the population-wise, don't. But they think they will, and they're in for the long game. They're in it for the next 100 years. So they're like, yeah, this guy's got 2 years left in his term, and we'll put up with him, and we'll play nice, and then we'll make some deals. We'll sell more stuff to the American people. We'll buy up more farmland. We'll buy up more. Remember, the less restrictions we put on them on things like buying farmland and buying American food companies and food producers and things like that, the better it is for China. I'm sorry, are you waving me off? I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking
to Dan. This is your time.
No, I'm giving Dan sign language.
Sign language. Actually, what we should do,
get out of my shot.
Because I know you have more, but we have to. We have some live spots. We have.
Is Nick just going to get up and walk out again?
I know. Don't leave. You're not allowed.
All right. We'll have more Dawn's News Big 3 coming up next. Rich, can you talk to us about Bob's Little Sports Shop?
Everybody stay right there.
I would say
stay right
arm
there.
up and get a gun.
They will. They love this.
Get a gun. Get a gun and arm up in case the Chinese ever invade, like Red Dawn 2, the sequel, which was stupid. Yeah. Or the Red Dawn remake when they made it was China, right? Wasn't China the ones who invaded in Red Dawn?
Right.
Anyway, Bob's Little Sports Shop is the best. Ladies, I dig you and you dig me. Well, they got a Bob's Little Sports Shop ladies shoot coming up this weekend, 2 p.m. on Sunday, and then again on June 7th.
I love a broad who can shoot.
Me too.
Yeah.
A hot packing mama. That's what I'm talking about.
So hot, right?
That gun will look really good in your yoga pants. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So
is that a gun in your yoga pants or Okay.
You're just happy to see me. So please come out to Bob's Little Sports Shop, and it's women only. No dudes who identify as women, and men only. Men can go for other reasons, but not for the ladies only shoots. That's this Sunday, and then again on June 7th. But Bob's is the best selection of firearms anywhere: long guns, handguns, concealed carry guns, and they'll help you with the permit, the paperwork, all of it. So I went recently. I got a Smith & Wesson 9mm. Got a Winchester 12 gauge. I'm going to go back. I got my eye on a sweet new gun that I'll tell you about.
Are you just going to collect guns? You're just going to sit there and collect guns?
I mean,
so,
how long is this experiment going to last?
It's true. No, I said the freedom thing has not worked out super well for us. So maybe China has the right idea.
I'm just saying. I'm going to be ready. When the time comes, I'm going to be ready.
I've heard that.
Every apocalypse movie you ever see, they're all using guns. Like, I love that. It's like Hollywood hates guns, but they got a new zombie movie coming out, and they're all like, you know what I mean? So I am going to be prepared. You should be prepared, too. Just go to bobslittle.sportshop.com. bobslittle.sportshop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Ethos.
The decision to relocate for a job goes beyond the numbers.
Who's going to go with you, and do they want to go?
Rick Cobb of the workplace consulting firm To Discern says pay, cost of living, and education play a role, but your family must be on board.
If you have a spouse, partner, kids, family, and they're not interested in going or reluctant to go, the chances of you succeeding in that relocation are very low.
I'm Rob Hart.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Don't miss the Education Show with Dom Giordano every Sunday morning at 5:30. Find out how you can help your child or grandchild succeed. Sponsored by New Hope Academy.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello! Prime grilling season is almost here. I can almost smell the barbecue now. National Appliance Warehouse is ready with a huge inventory of grills from top manufacturers. Today's grills are loaded with features designed to make outdoor cooking easy and fun. And the grilling experts at National Appliance Warehouse will help you navigate them all. Gas, charcoal, or electric. With so many options, it's important to choose a retailer with superior knowledge and customer service to help you select the correct one. National Appliance Warehouse is dedicated to just that. You'll find everything you need for the outdoor kitchen of your dreams, all at the lowest price available, guaranteed thanks to Price Assure. And make sure you're all set for that first barbecue. They'll deliver and even assemble most grills.
The Memorial Day Mega Sale starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on a wide selection of grills and barbecue season in style this summer. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today.
I'm Emma Greed, host of Aspire with Emma Greed, a podcast where I sit down with people who don't just dream big, they build big. From culture-shaping voices like Mel Robbins to leaders redefining success like Tracy Ellis-Ross to game-changing entrepreneurs like Mark Cuban. Aspire is about mindset, ambition, and doing the work that actually moves the needle. If you're ready to raise your standards and take charge about the life and career you're building, Aspire is where you start. Follow and listen to Aspire with me, Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast available wherever you get your podcasts.
Transform any living space for summer, indoors, or out during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Their showroom is filled with high quality, built-to-last furniture, and I love the incredible variety. No matter your style, you'll find beautiful pieces for every room in your home. Plus, a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture. Save 20 to 50% store-wide. The sale runs May 15th through the 31st, so don't miss it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their huge showroom in Hatfield. Tell them Nick sent you.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
So your big three still sponsored this morning by Aid Choice. Let's get to it as we talk about an incredible evening. And this is National Police Week. We've been paying tribute, obviously, all week to thank our local, state, and national police. Thank active duty officers for their bravery and for protecting and serving all of us. And of course, this week is intended to honor those officers who never came home after a deadly day on the job. And we can think of so many officers whose lives we've celebrated and honored. And unfortunately, the widows and kids. You know, I was just looking at Stephanie Mack's, Martin Mack's widow. Stephanie's become a friend, her Facebook page, and she's been posting images about what I'm about to talk about. And that is the 38th annual Candlelight Vigil, which is the cornerstone celebration, if you will, of this week, National Police Week in Washington, D.C., honoring 363 fallen officers during this annual Candlelight Vigil that happened last night. The vigil honoring fallen officers by reading aloud the names and those newly engraved on the National Law Enforcement Officers Memorial there in D.C. So it's an emotional evening, as you can imagine. This year's roll call of heroes include 109 federal, state, local, tribal, territorial officers who were killed in the line of duty, died in the line of duty last year, and additional 254 officers who died in previous years also recognized during this very special evening. And that's what you're seeing during the emotional moments if you're watching us on YouTube. A lot of tears, a lot of tributes, and it's meaningful. And that's part of the reason as we think about Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Many of the people who attended or were watching this because it's streamed live are touched by this, unfortunately. And so the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, that's why, we're going to be there on the 28th right, Greg?
The FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin, New Jersey. We'll be there for the morning program and probably later. Yeah. So please stop on out. There's when I say a handful of tickets left, I really mean a handful of tickets. So, and this isn't one of those things there really are. I just texted with Walter Kosh, and there's only a handful of tickets. So make sure you're going to 1210wpht.com.
I wish I could go
to get your tickets. Yeah, we were going to invite you, but you have that
after your surgery.
You could wheel you in on the bed.
Yeah, that open heart surgery thing.
I'll be in the ICU still.
Yeah,
there it is.
But yeah, we'll be there.
It is.
We'll be
My
there.
doctor's Japanese, not Chinese, by the way.
They're pulling a tapeworm out of you.
Thursday, May 28th. What a better time, as Dawn just mentioned, than come out and support Families Behind the Badge. We need your generosity. Great. This won't happen unless you come out and be generous.
And by the way, the people of the FOP Lodge 56 are awesome people, great cops. They're really great. Wayne Bonfiglio used to be a friend. He doesn't talk to me anymore. I don't know. He likes you guys. Not really. He likes you guys better than me now. I'm like dead to him. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Well, but all the other people there, like Dean, Filari, they're all great people over there. Good people.
And to piggyback off of what you're saying about Wayne, if you do sign up for the bike, and it's not a hard ride, but if you're not able to finish it, you literally can just tap out, and Wayne will let you in his truck, and he'll drive you down to the finish
that's what
line.
you did. That's what you
I
did.
do every year. You don't think I actually really do all 65?
No, we know that. Road Warrior outed you. We know the truth.
You know Dawn's doing it this year?
Did you know this?
Rich?
With Michael
I
and
know
David.
she is.
Yeah.
I know she is.
We're taking bets on how long she'll last.
I think she's going to do it.
Of course she will.
Look, remember, she doesn't drink. Right. She doesn't smoke.
They work out.
She works out. She puts up with all you guys.
That's true. I mean,
she can handle anything.
Her stress level must be off the charts.
Plus that I'm just stubborn. You know what I mean? If for no other reason, it's like just in defiance.
I'm telling you right now, I love you, but I'm not going to wait around for you. And also,
it's not a race.
I want to race your son. I want to race David.
All right.
That is 100% going to happen.
David might kick your butt.
He's 100%. He's 19 years old. He
works out like every day.
I'm 46.
So Greg, how many miles are you up to now?
He's doing.
Oh, dude, I try and do 20 to 30 miles a week.
That's amazing.
That's
amazing. Not at one time, because I don't have the time for that. You know what I mean? So like I do, like I did not yesterday, but the day before I did 8 miles or 10 miles or something like that, and I just do little chunks, and I do them at varying speeds. I go fast.
Are you like Jack now? Are you like ripped?
He
doesn't have an ounce of fat on him.
No, yeah.
That's not true.
He doesn't.
I definitely have an ounce of fat on me.
He is. He's very fit.
Thank you.
It's true.
Oh, by BMI standards, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
How about you, Nick? How's your BMI?
I'm working on my drinking game, Rich. I've been pressed. I'm also pressed for time these days, so I drink in chunks and spurts.
He's pressed for time.
Yeah.
Drinks in chunks.
Yeah.
Well, you got to get on that golf course, buddy.
Yeah.
So we're talking about National Police Week honoring.
I feel like Nick is done mentally. Like he's tapped out.
He's not.
He's been done since 9:45.
No, Iran and China just make my brain shut off. I'm no foreign policy.
No, you're right. We should not be talking about these relevant issues on a political.
I'm like Jimmy
Fallon.
Like that's not my wheel. It's not my jam.
So I want you guys. Dan Borowski found this because we wanted to bring this to life. Just thinking about everyday heroes, American heroes, and law enforcement. And this on National Police Week, honoring more than 24,000 American heroes who've died in the line of duty. And that's since 1786. But we want to bring this current day. This is a hero cop who's being thanked. So let's listen in. Go ahead, Dan. This is amazing, this story.
House on fire?
Yeah, it's
a house fire. This is a police officer, not a firefighter, And so he doesn't wait.
Imagine being a 4-year-old little girl inside with these flames.
What a legend.
Look at this. This is his body cam.
Not equipped for
This
this.
body camera video shows Officer Eli Rogers pushing through those flames, getting 4-year-old Marlo out safely. Mom Rachel Blaylock says he was even ready to go back inside.
Wow.
The officer didn't know Blaylock already had 10-year-old Charles.
I keep thinking back, how was I going to get 2 kids down the stairs?
For Blaylock, one moment is almost too painful to watch.
I'm so glad Marla went.
Wow.
Grabs her. And he was willing to go back in too. And I was trying to tell him that no one else was there, but he was going back up.
Outside neighbors say the scene was chaotic.
Toys left behind and a burnt bicycle. All reminders of what happened here at this apartment just weeks ago.
Maybe we should remember stuff like this as these punks are sitting here protesting police officers.
Right. Yeah, the Quakertown 5.
Yep. Yeah.
Maybe MS Now and CNN and Bakari Sellers will think again before they... Now, did the officer factor in race before he went in to save the individual?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
So if you're listening and you're not watching us on YouTube, just not that it obviously does not matter to this officer or to this grateful mom whose child was saved by the officer, but she happens to be African American. The officer happens to be a white man.
Oh. Boy, there goes that narrative, huh?
So, busting narrative.
No, Dawn, you can't say that. I'm sure this was a racist cop who wanted the African American family to burn because they're all racist,
right?
And they don't help black people. They actually just they harm them.
Well, the Abby Phillips show will be all over this.
They are just slave hunters.
Slave
what are they called?
Slave hunters.
Yeah. That's what they do. That's what they do. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, come out and support us May 28th. Look,
and sign up for July 26th.
If you don't, we're going to shame you. So 1210wpht.com.
Yes.
I will shame each and every one of you if you do not come out and support.
Please come out. Please come out. I would be there if I wasn't going to be in the ICU. I'd be there 100%. I'd be there. I would love it. It's going to be a great event. I've been to that lodge many times over the years. They're really, really a lot of fun, and they have a great bar. So
they do.
I'm sure Nick will be. Sure, Nick will be not drinking in the morning.
I actually started drinking about 20 minutes ago.
Well, since the party's beginning
and
the alcohol's flowing, allegedly, this is really for Greg Stocker.
Oh, boy.
This is a Dan Borowski special. LaSalle College High School, which I love because Montgomery County. Michael went there. He graduated LaSalle. And, of course, LaSalle is where the great Travis Mannion was a graduate of and top athlete.
Great football program.
Right? And great football program.
Beat my high school every year to state playoffs and in our dreams.
Well, guess what else is back? Hacky Sack is back.
Oh, cool.
Check it out.
Wow.
Who wants to go play sack?
It's the same
Sack.
question every day during lunchtime.
Stocker was definitely a hacky
No, I
Phones
wasn't.
set off to the sidelines as
Look
this
at-
small woven ball
look at these
captures
people.
all the attention at
I would have
LaSalle
bet
College
money
High
Stocker
School.
was a hacky
So
sack.
did I. So would I, Rich.
Hang on a second.
Come on.
Hang on a second.
Hacky
Hang on a
sack,
second.
glow
First of all-
sticks,
first of all,
skateboards.
Look at these preppy
Brother James.
These preppy D-bags. Can I just say that?
Not
like,
you, Brother James.
I can't take it. Look, the guy has pink pants on. Like, no. Yeah, like
These are good boys.
the hacky sacks
They're
were
nice
the ones.
Catholic boys.
They are.
Yeah, Nick and
Need Mama Zioli.
Nick and Rich will remember this. The hacky sack crew were the ones that wore those
Vans.
those woven.
Well, those are their
sweaters.
uniforms, Greg.
Those
No,
woven
I think
sweaters.
you're
Right,
totally
they have
misrepresenting this. I think the hacky sack crowd was Vans and Airwalk shoes and baggy jeans.
That was me.
The graffiti crowd.
They were the pot smokers.
Thank
the
you.
hacky
That was,
sack.
that was you.
Not
That was also
anymore.
me.
Yeah,
That was also me.
so you were not the hacky sack guy, though. Yes, you were.
Country, according to online stats.
For as long as it lasts as a fad,
Look,
I'm delighted. When the kids ask me if I want a sack, I always say I'm a retired past master.
Our time here is coming to an end, so it's really just a great opportunity just to
hang out with each other, like be in the moment and just like having fun.
A
playing
little physical activity.
I'm all for it. I'm all for that. Absolutely.
Get outside.
If they're not, online, shaming one another, then I'm glad that they're.
Yeah, these LaSalle boys, they don't have a lot of time. They're in athletics and extracurriculars. They're studying.
It's a skill too, by the way. To really.
It is
to really control that sack.
Is it a sport? Would you?
No, sport.
Okay, I'm just
It's a
wondering.
hobby.
Because Stalker says golf is not a sport.
Golf is not a sport.
Right. I was just seeing if hacky sack was.
No. Golf is not a sport.
Yeah, but I'm sure it'll be in the Olympics soon because everything else is going into the Olympics.
Right.
Is that Bruce Jenner? Is that Bruce?
What?
Are there any transgender hacky sack experts?
That is Bruce Jenner, is it not?
That is Bruce Jenner.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
What a find, Dan Borowski.
Good job, Dan.
Look at the socks.
I don't know how Dan does it. Dan has got a gift. He really does. He has a gift.
He does. So Zioli's going to stick around for just one more segment because I got to ask his take on two different things. You got to see this. But we are sponsored by Aid Choice, planning for surgery. Like Zioli or a medical procedure, and you need help while recovering at home. Aid Choice lets anybody book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. So they're going to help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. Just download the app, visit aidchoice.com, AIDE choice.com. Thank you, Aid Choice, for sponsoring our huge Big Three.
And by the way, this weekly Rich Dealy appearance sponsored by Veneria Dental. It's not about cost, it's about care and commitment to dental excellence. Schedule your appointment with Dr. Mike today. Get a level of care that you deserve. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com. Rich, can you talk to us about your friends at Veneria Dental? Mike Veneria.
Dr. Mike.
I would love to.
Dr. Mike.
By the way, I saw that alcohol consumption has fallen among teens.
Yeah.
And
It's not a good thing.
my buddy Daniel Turner said exactly that. He said it's not a good thing. He said it's because kids are in their rooms, addicted to screens, unable to socialize and interact with their peers.
Absolutely.
This stat is not some victory. A really interesting way to look at it. All right, so
Dawn disagrees.
Dawn disagrees.
Well, I think
Well,
they might
she
be
likes
doing
them being
gummies
trapped
and
in there.
stuff,
Yeah.
Remember, her boy's doors lock from the outside. So, Dr. Mike is a great guy and a great friend, and he is my family dentist, and he will give you a beautiful, beautiful smile. So, there are a lot of these chain dental offices out there popping up. You see them more and more. Don't go to those places. Go to Dr. Mike Veneria Dental. He will give you a free implant consultation. So, implants are really critical, and you got to make sure you get them right, okay? You don't want to mess around with these. Really important stuff. Secondly, the best part about Dr. Mike is that he's got other dentists and doctors recommending him to their patients. So that tells you something, because if you put your reputation on the line for somebody, think about it in your own life, right? You give a letter of recommendation to someone, or you vouch for somebody. Imagine for 12 years, other dentists and doctors doing that and saying to their patients, you got to go see this guy, Dr. Mike Veneria. So go to veneriadental.com. He's the absolute best, all right? And he's my family's dentist. He gave Bridget a beautiful smile upgrade last year. She had her veneers. They had to be replaced. He gave her beautiful caps. Her smiles never looked more beautiful. And Mama Zioli first discovered him for our family. So please reach out to him today by going to veneriadental.com.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit